Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 9 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 8 minutes. Broadcast will begin in 7 minutes. Moo broadcast will begin in 6 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 5 minutes. broadcast will begin in 4 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 3 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 2 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 1 minute. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 30 seconds. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 15 seconds.
Fremont Moo baseball is on the air.
2-0 the count on Peterson. The pitch, he swings and pulls it in the left field for a base hit, and the Moo take the lead. Connor Peterson with an RBI single to left.
The following is a presentation of the Fremont Moo Baseball Club. This broadcast is brought to you by Raising Cane's, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Extreme Outdoor Power, La Hacienda, Super 8 of Fremont, Windstar Bus Lines, Keel's Barbershop, The Door, the Nebraska Lottery.
Pack is set in the first pitch, and Heyman swings and hits this ball in the air to center field, hits it well. It is back just left to straightaway center field, and it is going to be gone! Henry Heyman, a 2-run shot, and the Moo leads 7-0.
Additional fine sponsors of the Moo Baseball include Bloom Optical, Inspro, Your Fremont Hy-Vee, The Silver Dollar, Christensen Lumber, Lincoln Premium Poultry, We See Plumbing and Excavating, and the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau.
Tap to the right side. Peterson's got it. He will take it himself, and the Moo win it. The Fremont Moo have defeated the Casper Spuds 8-1. The Fremont Moo have claimed the Independence League Baseball Championship Series. The Cow jumps on top of the moon and firmly plants its hooves on top of the Independence Baseball League.
Now, let's head to the field, and with the call of the game, here's Rich Ray and Alex Burstein.
Good evening once again, everyone. We welcome you back to historic Moeller Field in Fremont for Game 2 of the Independence League Baseball Association Championship Series as the Fremont Moo take on the Casper Spuds. Hi, everyone. I'm Rich Ray. Alex Burstein will join us later on in tonight's broadcast. And the Fremont Moo are trying to get this series with Casper even up at a game apiece if they can get a victory here tonight. 2 nights ago, the Casper Spuds were victorious over Fremont by a score of 9-4 as Casper got back at runners on base and brought them in. Fremont got runners on base and had trouble bringing them in as Fremont stranded a total of 15 runners on base in the loss on Wednesday night. And so Casper picked up the victory by a score of 9-4 to go up 1-0 in the Best of 5 Championship Series. And the Spuds improved their record to 42-9 on the season, while Fremont fell to 33-20. Last night was supposed to be Game 2, but it was extremely hot yesterday afternoon. And then the National Weather Service was saying that there was going to be thunderstorms rolling through the area, and they were exactly right. They rolled through eastern Nebraska, and it made it through Fremont, and it was a moderate thunderstorm, but by the time it got over the top of Fremont, there were hurricane-type winds that came through the eastern Nebraska area that moved all the way through Elkhorn, through Omaha, and at some reports, 90-mile-per-hour winds rolled through the area and caused heavy tree damage throughout eastern Nebraska. Fremont was grateful not to get a lot of that damage, but it did postpone last night's ball game because of the threat of the weather that was coming in. So these two teams were supposed to have an off day today. Thus, this is Game 2 that's taking place today, and then after this game concludes, Casper will hop back in the bus, head back home, and Fremont gets on the bus at 6:30 tomorrow morning, and we'll head to Casper, Wyoming for Game 3 on Friday night at 8 o'clock Central Time, and then Games 4 and 5, if necessary, on Saturday and Sunday. But the Moo are trying to get this even up at 1 game apiece, and they're going to put the ball into the hands of Logan Anderson, who takes the mound tonight. The Omaha product, University of Sioux Falls, 1-2 on the year with a 4.90 ERA. And Casper, who is just solid up and down the lineup offensively, defensively, and pitching-wise, will put the ball in the hands of Hayden Mullins. Mullins, who is out of Nelson University, has a 4-1 record and a 2.97 earned run average. Well, the script, if it followed last year, Fremont lost Game 1, came back and won Game 2 out in Casper before coming back home, and the Moo are hoping that they can follow that script by winning Game 2 of this one to try to have it even before they go to Casper to take on the Spuds on Friday night. If Casper wins this one and goes up 2-0, they have a huge advantage playing at home coming up on Friday night for a chance to clinch it out. So it's an intriguing ball game coming up here tonight, and what's going to be a pretty nice night for baseball. A little bit cooler than what we had the last couple of days. And we might see a lot of runs in this one because the wind is blowing out to straightaway center field at about 15 miles per hour this evening in tonight's contest. So we hope you enjoy the broadcast. Alongside Alex Burstein, I'm Rich Ray. Kelly Johnson's on our video control tonight on YouTube, on BSDN Live, and we appreciate everybody being along with us. This is our pregame show, and it's brought to you by Inspro Insurance. When we return, Alex will have the highlights from Wednesday night's contest. When we return, this is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Keel's Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Keel's Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Keel's is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Keel's Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
second year in a row, it's the Moo and Spuds in the championship series for Independence League Baseball. Fremont took last year's series 3-2. Game 1 in Fremont on Tuesday, and the Spuds put some early pressure on the Moo. Top of the second, runner on third base, and a wild pitch helps Casper take the early lead.
And swiping third. The 0-2. In the dirt, bounces away from Fucino, coming home, and scoring on the play is going to be Wesley Flatt, and the Spuds take a 1-0 lead.
But the Moo had a quick response. Bottom of the second, 1-0 Casper, and the bloop single from Dylan Brandenburg ties it up.
Here comes the 1-0 pitch. And Brandenburg swings and pokes this one into right field for a base hit. Mooney's going to be waved around third. He's going to try to score. Here comes the throw, and it overshot everybody back behind home plate. The run scores, and it's a 1-1 tie.
Heading to the fourth, Casper now up 3-1, and a Chandler Stocking single helps put across a third run in the inning for the Spuds. O'Malley checks the runner at second. Here's the pitch. That grounded right side, and giving chase is Peterson. He can't get it. Flat turns third. The throw home is cut off, and that will be an RBI single through the right side for Chandler Stocking. Back-to-back RBI knocks from the Spuds, and they've taken a 3-run lead here in the top of the fourth. Moo needed a spark, and Parker Mooney had one. Bottom of the fifth, 4-1 Casper, but the left-handed hitter dials up his first home run of the year.
The 2-0. Mooney swings, hits this ball in the air toward right field. It's got some power to it. Back to the fence, and it's going to be gone. Parker Mooney, a 2-run home run, and it's a 4-3 ball game. However, Casper had another big inning brewing. Top of the sixth, 7-3 Spuds, and Dylan Schlotterback places 2 runs with a single. 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch. It's going to be swung on, hit towards left field, and that one's past a diving Syntax. 1 run's in the score, another run trots home the score. Matt Marsick and Elijah Reeves both come in from scoring position across home plate, and the Spuds have broken this one open 9-3 in the top of inning number 6. So a long road back for Fremont, 9-3 in the bottom of the 6th, and Cooper Fucino hits a long sacrifice fly to right field. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit towards deep right field, giving chase, and making the catch on front of the warning track is Reeves. Runner will tag up from third and score. That's Dylan Brandenburg. The Moo get 1, and it's a 9-4 ball game. But then Casper pitchers would take control. Armani Knipper cleaned up a bases-loaded jam in the 6th. Series. Here's the 2-2. Poked towards short, charging in is Stocking, throws across the diamond in time, and a 6-3 putout strands the bases loaded for the Moo. Levi Graham gave up 2 base runners, but no runs in the 7th. Here's the next pitch. Cold, strike 3 on the outside part of the zone. Dylan knew automatically he was getting rung up there as the ball hit the glove of Burt. And 2 strikeouts from Levi Graham. And Brennan Daniel would impress in 2 innings of scoreless relief to close out the victory for Casper. Daniel, he's ready. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And Blount swings and misses for strike 3, and that ends the ball game. So Brennan Daniel gets the strikeout, and the Casper Spuds have taken game number 1 of this best-of-5 championship series, and they are able to win it by a final score of 9-4. Fremont looks to even up the series Thursday at 7:05 from Moeller Field before the series shifts to Casper on Friday.
In America trend lately, and now that trend has reached the Fremont eyewear market with American-made luxury glasses from State Optical. I'm Dr. Steve Alcorn at Bloom Optical in Fremont. State Optical designs are different, not only because they're made in Chicago, but they're genuinely authentic, handcrafted designs with individual style. Come in and browse, see how they look on you. At Bloom Optical, where we care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, we care about you.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com.
The Inspro Insurance pregame show continues. Connor McGonigal, head coach of the Fremont Moo, joins us. Game 2 of this best of 5 against the Casper Spuds. A couple days ago, there's just 2 innings that kind of got away from you guys where Casper scored some multiple runs. And against a team like that, it's tough to climb back on up. Tonight, it's another night, an opportunity to try to get the series tied up. And you got to just kind of make things tight tonight, don't you?
Have to play clean baseball against a team like this. They're a team that isn't going to make any mistakes. And then offensively, they're going to do what they need to do. I mean, they get guys on. They're going to find ways to move them over and get them in. A lot of speed at the top of the lineup, so got to do our best to keep those guys off the base paths. Otherwise, they're gonna run around, and then with a couple free passes and a couple errors the other night, it made it really difficult on ourselves. So hopefully a little cleaner tonight. Hopefully a few better swings, and we give ourselves a chance tonight.
Parker Mooney got you guys back in the ballgame with that 2-run home run. Great to see him hitting the baseball at this time of the year, but you just can't rely on one guy to do it. It's got to be a little bit of everybody, especially when you get guys on base. Knocking them in is important.
Yeah, exactly, and we did a really nice job of that, I thought, on our last road trip, so we're hoping to kind of carry that over into this series. I thought we had a couple opportunities the other night, and we just couldn't quite come up with that big swing. But again, good teams are going to continue to put themselves in those spots, and then we've seen what this offense can do when they get those big swings. So I expect us to put ourselves in those chances tonight and to have a couple better at-bats.
All right, who takes the mound in Game 2?
We're going to have to switch things up a little bit from our original plan with the games being pushed back. So we're going to go with Logan Anderson. He gave us a really quality effort in Spearfish last weekend. We're going to push him up just one extra day, but we know that he's ready to go, and he's going to give us a good quality effort.
What's the mindset with this team going into this? I mean, you're not in an elimination contest, but obviously you don't want to be down 2-0 either.
No, it's really tough to be down 2-0, and especially when we're going on the road after this. So it definitely does feel like a game that we need to have. Obviously, that doesn't mean that we do anything different and try to press, but I think the guys know the importance of this one. So we're going to give them our best shot tonight, and hopefully get back to a 1-1 series and see what we can do on the road. Finally,
Coach, this team likes to get out and run when they get on the bases. What's the key to stopping them?
Yeah, just obviously as a pitching staff, giving our catchers a chance, right? Trying to be those lower ones to the plate, working in slide steps, working in mixing up timings, and trying to give our catchers a chance. We have 2 really quality catchers right now, guys that can throw guys out when they are given the opportunity. So it's just giving those guys an opportunity to make a play and then hopefully steal some outs.
All right, Coach. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That's Connor McGonigal, head coach of the Fremont Moo. More of the Inspro Insurance pregame show continues after a timeout. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
You've already built something incredible. When you're ready to elevate your business even higher, you need a partner who can give you a platform for scale and even greater success. A partner with the strength and resources of the world's largest risk management, strategy, and benefits firm. A partner committed to building a network of accomplished brokers in your community. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. See how they can help your business go further at marshmma.com. Your Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
Back at historic Moeller Field, getting closer to first pitch between the Fremont Moo and the Casper Spuds in Game 2 of the 2024 Independence League Baseball Association Championship Series. Well, let's check the weather for tonight's ball game, brought to you by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau as they welcome you to historic Moeller Field. And currently in Fremont, we have fair skies and a temperature of 85 degrees. The humidity is 48%. Winds are out of the northwest at 15, gusting to 18 miles per hour. That's blowing out directly to center field. And tonight, clear skies, a low in the lower 60s, and a northwest wind at 10 miles per hour. A beautiful night for baseball here in Fremont. That's our weather, brought to you by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau. Our field conditions are brought to you by Keel's Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop into Keel's at 88 West 6th Street. Well, with the storm that moved through the area yesterday, The historic Moeller Field was pardoned from any weather that could have hampered tonight's game or damage. So that's a good news. Is those that look over baseball from up top wanted this one to take place tonight, and it looks good for tonight's ball game. Brought to you by Keel's Barbershop. Okay, let's meet the umpires. Brought to you by Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals. They care about your eye care, your eyewear, but most importantly, they care about you. Behind the plate tonight is Michael Andrick. At first base, Brandon Moore, and at third base is Jeff Kopecki. Those are the men that are legislating the activities that are inside the lines here at Historic Moeller Field tonight. The umpire assignment brought to you by Bloom Optical. Our pregame show is brought to you by Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let them take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more. All right, here's tonight's starting lineups brought to you by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. For the visiting Casper Spuds, 42-9 on the season, coached by James Batten. Leading off and playing right field, number 24, Elijah Reeves. Batting second, playing third base, number 31, Dylan Schlotterbeck. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 26, Kenny Jackson. Batting fourth and playing first base, number 39, Josh Phillips. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 3, Chase Burke. Batting sixth at second base, number 28, Wesley Flatt. Batting seventh, playing shortstop, number 11, Chandler Stocking. Batting eighth and playing left field, number 1, Matt Marsick. Batting ninth and doing the catching, number 2, Elijah Lyons. For the Spuds, it's Reeves, Schlotterbeck, Jackson, Phillips, Burke, Flatt, Stocking, Marsick, and Lyons. And on the mound, number 15, Hayden Mullins, 4-1 with a 2.97 ERA. Now the starting lineup for the Fremont Moo, 33-20 on the season, coached by Connor McGonigal. Leading off and playing right field, number 31, Josh Blount. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 11, Carter Sintek. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 24, Cooper Fucino. Batting fourth and playing first base, number 32, Parker Mooney. Batting fifth and playing second base, number 34, Connor Peterson. Batting sixth and doing the catching, number 5, Bridger Coleman. Batting seventh and playing third base, number 8, Isaac Bonner. Batting eighth and playing center field, number 1, Miles Meadows. And batting ninth and playing left field, number 25, Trey Brooks. For the Moo, it's Blount, Sintek, Fucino, Mooney, Peterson, Coleman, Bonner, Meadows, and Brooks. And on the mound for Fremont tonight, number 21, Logan Anderson. He's 1-2 on the season with a 4.90 ERA. Anderson out of Omaha, who plays at the University of Sioux Falls. Good crowd for tonight's contest. It'll be the final home game for 2024's Moo baseball season. After this one, these two teams actually will head to Casper. Casper takes off tonight. The Moo will leave early tomorrow morning. And then Fremont will play Game 3 tomorrow night at Casper at Mike Lansing Field at 8 o'clock Central Time tomorrow night. Game 4, if necessary, would be on Saturday, also at 8 o'clock Central Time. And Game 5 on Sunday, if necessary, would be at 6 o'clock Central Time on Sunday night. So that's the schedule coming up for the remainder of this Best of 5 Championship Series. These two teams played it last year with the sites flipped, and Fremont won in 5 games. And Casper has taken Game 1 on the road here against the Fremont Moo. The Moo trying to get to this series even up at 1 game apiece here tonight. So we're glad that you are with us on a beautiful night for baseball at historic Moeller Field in Fremont. So the teams have made it to their respective baselines, and Bo, our mascot, Bo Vine, he ended up throwing out the first pitch for tonight's contest as well. And at this time, making her way out to the field as she will walk up towards home plate with microphone in right hand and ready to face the crowd and sing our national anthem. We will listen in to the lovely sounds of Samantha Renner with tonight's Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting here Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Samantha Renner with our Star Spangled Banner here at historic Moeller Field. First pitch between the Moo and the Spuds is coming up next. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their Family Taco Pack special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $38. Be sure to check the back of your Fremont Moo tickets for a Moveless discount at La Hacienda. You can get a Family Taco Pack anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane. Call in your Family Taco Pack at 402-721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. They cater too.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
It's time for Fremont Moo Baseball on Big Dog Country, 98.9 FM and 1340 AM, KHUB, Fremont, Nebraska. AM and FM, audio streaming live on the Fremont Moo website via Mixlr, mixlr.com/FMoo, and our video streaming live on YouTube on BSDN Live. Let's set the defense for the Fremont Moo here in this Game 2 of the Championship Series. In left field is Trey Brooks. In center field, Miles Meadows. And over in right field is Josh Blount. At third base tonight is Isaac Bonner. At shortstop, Carter Sintek. At second base, Connor Peterson. At first base, Parker Mooney. Bridger Coleman is doing the catching, and on the mound for Fremont tonight is number 21, Logan Anderson. Logan 1-2 on the season. He has pitched 36 2/3 innings. He is making his 11th appearance and his 7th start. A 1-2 record that has given up 30 hits, 25 runs, 20 earned. He struck out 47 and walked 23 with a 4.90 earned run average. And he'll be trying to shut down a Casper offense that is loaded. Batting .312 on the year with 22 home runs, 420 runs batted in 51 ball games. As Elijah Reeves, Dylan Schlotterback, and Kenny Jackson will start things off for the Spuds. Fremont wearing their Las Vacas jerseys tonight, the black uniforms with the multicolored lettering and the white pants, purple helmet or purple hats. Casper wearing the purple tops with the white pinstripes, the gray pants. Our umpires tonight wearing the pro blue tops and the heather gray slacks. So our first pitch of tonight's ball game is brought to you by La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant. La Hacienda serves up Fremont's favorite authentic Mexican cuisine. They're at 3140 East Elk Lane. As Elijah Reeves, batting .400 on the year with 1 homer and 17 runs batted in, steps into the batter's box. And Anderson's first pitch of tonight's contest is a fastball, and it is going to miss down low for ball one. 1 ball and no strikes to Elijah Reeves. Our first pitch tonight, 7:09 p.m. We've got fair skies and 85 degrees here in Fremont. Anderson winds, and now the 1-0 pitch. And it's swung on and fouled off at home plate, and the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. That's the first foul ball of tonight's ball game, brought to you by Lincoln Premium Poultry. They specialize in fowl, but love being a part of the Fremont Moo. For a career with LPP, visit LincolnPremiumPoultry.com. 1 ball and 1 strike on Elijah Reeves. Anderson looks into Bridger Coleman catching tonight in the next pitch. Off speed, which is low and away. And so the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike on Reeves. So this is the 8th meeting between these two teams this year. And Casper has won 5 of the previous 7. Comes the 2-1 pitch on the way. Fastball that bounced in the dirt and ricochets away. So Logan Anderson falls behind to Elijah Reeves. 3 balls and 1 strike. We have made it to August. Here we are, August the 1st. Again, this was scheduled to be an off day today, but due to the weather that moved through the area, it forced Game 2 to be moved to today. Here comes the 3-1 pitch to Reeves. And that's going to be high inside for ball 4. So Elijah Reeves draws a 5-pitch walk to begin the contest. And the Spuds have a base runner with nobody out here in the top of the first inning. So that is going to bring to the plate now the third baseman, number 31, Dylan Schlotterback. Schlotterback's batting .326 with 2 homers, and he's driven in 56 runs this season, which leads the Spuds in that category. Out of Paris Junior College, a product of Lake Travis, Texas. So Schlotterback will step in, and a quick throw, and Anderson just chucks it away. And it's allow Elijah Reeves to get down to second base. He's rounding second. He's on his way toward third as Parker Mooney had trouble going getting the baseball, and not a good start for the Fremont Moo. So it'll be an errant pickoff attempt. And down to third base goes Elijah Reeves. Anderson just wanted to throw over there quickly and kind of short-armed it and shot it over top of Mooney, and it ricocheted off of the side fence. And then Mooney just kind of strolled out to shallow right to get the baseball, and Reeves kept chugging along all the way over to third. So runner at third with nobody out. And here's the first pitch to Schlotterback. And it's swung on and fouled off of the catcher, Bridger Coleman, for strike one. No balls and 1 strike here on Schlotterback, with Kenny Jackson, the designated hitter, to bat next. And that was a ball that came right off the end of the bat and caught Bridger Coleman right at the bottom of the mask, and then rolled out between the pitcher's mound and home plate area. So the Spuds have a runner at third, nobody out here in the top of the first. The count, no balls and 1 strike here on the Casper third baseman. Anderson out of the stretch position brings the pitch home, and it's swung on. It's going to be hit towards center field, coming on. It's going to drop underneath Miles Meadows in the diving effort. The run will score, and it'll be 1-0 in favor of the Spuds. So it is a RBI single for Dylan Schlotterback, which plates Elijah Reeves. And just like that, Casper jumps in front 1-0.
Now batting.
So a runner at first, a run is in, nobody out, and brings to the plate the designated hitter, number 26, Kenny Jackson. Jackson batting .346 on the season. First pitch, he swings and pops this one up along the infield on the left side. Isaac Bonner near the cutout at third will call for it and drops the baseball. And however, they're going to pick it up and throw on down to second base to get the force on Schlotterback. So it is going to be an out on the play. And Kenny Jackson actually is going to reach, well, it's not a fielder's choice. It's an error.
Now batting number 39, Josh Phillips.
So Jackson reaches on the error. And the force is the first out. And a count of 1 ball and no strikes here on Josh Phillips. Phillips batting .336, 10 homers. He's driven in 54. 1-0 pitch. Caught the outside corner for a strike. The count 1-1 to Josh Phillips. Now, many of you might be asking, well, why isn't that a fielder's choice? Well, the reason why is because that's a ball that Bonner is supposed to catch. And the only reason that Jackson's on base, as this pitch is fouled off to the left side, the only reason that Jackson's on base is because Bonner errantly dropped the baseball. So an out was recorded, yes, but Jackson reaches not on a fielder's choice. He reaches on an error. So count 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Josh Phillips. Stretch and now the pitch. And swinging and a miss for strike 3. So Logan Anderson got Josh Phillips to foul, tip it in the glove of Bridger Coleman. First strikeout for Logan Anderson, and there are 2 away.
Now batting number 3, Chase.
So with 2 down, it'll bring to the plate the center fielder, number 3, Chase Burke. That's one of those odd scoring rules that can be used, specifically on an attempt on a easy pop-up like that. So here's Burke at the plate. And the first pitch swung on and popped up, foul ball to the right side. That'll be out of play. Let's count as no balls and 1 strike here on Chase Burke, the center fielder. I think that might have got a table or something just to the right, or somebody's vehicle, maybe. I'm going to put Alex on that, and he'll report back to us later. Yeah, get the shed is what happened there. Runner goes on the 0-1 pitch. It's high and inside, and Coleman will not have an opportunity to throw. And so stolen base for Kenny Jackson. So Jackson down in scoring position. And a 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Chase Burke. We're in the top of the first. Casper leads it by a score of 1-0. The Moo have committed 2 errors here in the top of the first inning. Here's the stretch and the pitch by Anderson. Breaking ball that is high for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike to Chase Burke, the center fielder. Want to give a tip of the cap to the RVR Bank Senior Legion baseball team. They had their season come to a close in the American Division State Tournament today. An outstanding run. Congratulations to head coach Jeff Hayden and the RVR Bank baseball team on their 2024 season. As this pitch misses outside, they count now 3 balls and 1 strike. Finished in 3rd place in the American Division, so one of the top 6 teams in Legion baseball in the state of Nebraska. 3 balls and 1 strike on Chase Burke. Next pitch, swung on and fouled back to our right. It's now 3-2. An intriguing thing about that is that when we go to Mike Lansing Field coming up tomorrow, the reason why that the ball games on Friday and Saturday and Sunday, if necessary, are going to be a little bit later on in the day are because the AA Wyoming State Legion Baseball Tournament is taking place at Mike Lansing Field. So that's the reason for the baseball getting thrown around here a little bit. And I think the throw back to Logan Anderson got underneath of him, and then at second base, Kenny Jackson went to toss it back to Logan. That got underneath of him, and Logan says, I just want new baseball. 3 balls and 2 strikes here on Chase Burke, batting .350. Here's the stretch by Anderson. Couple looks to second base, and the pitch. Fastball called strike 3 at the bottom of the zone to end the inning. So Chase Burke caught looking, and that's 2 strikeouts for Logan Anderson, and that's going to do it for the Spuds in the top of the first. But Casper gets 1 run. They do it on 1 hit. There were 2 errors, and there was 1 runner left on base. We played a half inning, and Casper is leading Fremont 1-0. As the Moo swing the bats when we return, this is Fremont Moo baseball.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field. You'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
1.5 inning done at historic Moeller Field. The Casper Spuds jump out to a 1-0 lead off of a hit and 2 Fremont errors. And the Spuds defense tonight will look like this. Out in left field is Matt Marsick. In center field is Chase Burke. And in right field, Elijah Reeves. Over at third base, Dylan Schlotterbeck. The shortstop is Chandler Stocking. Over at second base this evening is Wesley Flatt. At first base, Josh Phillips. Elijah Lyons is doing the catching, and on the mound is Hayden Mullins. He's had a very good summer season. Mullins out of Nelson University, out of Mansfield, Texas. He comes in with a mark of 4-1 on the season, does Mullins. He's worked 42 1/3 innings, making his 8th appearance and his 7th start. That 4-1 record includes 35 hits, 18 runs, 14 earned. He has struck out 40 and walked 8, so a fantastic strikeout-to-walk ratio. And he's got an earned run average of 2.97. So the Moo are going to have to find a way to put bat on the ball against this very successful Hayden Mullins. And then Fremont's got to capitalize when they get runners on base. On Tuesday night, the Moo stranded 15 base runners and that 9-4 loss against the Spuds. So Fremont had opportunities to knock runners in, but also Casper had a couple of really big innings where they scored 3 runs in 1 inning and 5 in another. So coming to the plate for the Moo will be the right fielder, number 31, Josh Blount. This is the Moo team on the season, batting .257, and has driven in has hit 17 home runs and driven in 267 runs and a total of 53 games. Josh Blount out of De Pere, Wisconsin, from Texas A&M Corpus Christi, is batting .294 with no homers, and he has driven in 11. So Blount will step in against Mullins, who will work out of the stretch. Mullins' first pitch at tonight's ball game is going to miss inside and gets the backstop. 1 ball and no strikes. Just off the glove of Elijah Lyons. Well, one of the things they're doing tonight here at historic Moeller Field, auctioning off the Chad jerseys tonight. The Combined Health Agency's drive. I put my bid in for one of those jerseys, And they're a bright multicolored jersey, and they sponsor great organizations. Here's a 1-0 pitch. Swung on and foul tipped in the glove of Lions for strike one. So the count 1 ball and 1 strike here on Josh Blount with Carter Sintek to bat next. 1-0. Casper Spuds with the lead. Rich Ray along with you. Alex Burstein will join you here in a couple innings. Here's the 1-1. And a breaking ball down low. Got it underneath Lions again. And the count now 2 balls and 1 strike. And also Kelly Johnson is with us on our YouTube BSDN Live with our live video stream of tonight's contest as well. The final time this season, we're at historic Moeller Field for Fremont Moo baseball. 2 balls and 1 strike here on Blount. Next pitch on the way. And a breaking ball on the outside corner for called strike 2. The count evens up here on Josh Blount. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1-0. Casper with the lead. Receiving his side is Mullins. Hands just below the belt. Takes a deep breath and delivers. And Blount takes that breaking ball down and in. Or did it hit him? Beg your pardon, it hit him. So Blount hit by the pitch as that caught him right on the shoe top. And Fremont has a base runner here in the bottom of the first inning. So a runner at first with nobody out. And that'll bring to the plate the shortstop, number 11, Carter Sintek. The Fremont native gets a good cheer from the crowd as he's introduced out of South Dakota State. He's batting .283 with 1 home run and driven in 15 this season. So the Moo have the leadoff batter aboard and see if they can't manufacture a run. Mullins is ready. First pitch. Sintek takes a fastball on the outside corner at the knees for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike to Carter Sintek. Cooper Fucino, the designated hitter, will be next. Ben Asher's coaching down at third base tonight. Connor McGonigal, the head coach, is over at first. Toss went on over to first base to chase Josh Blount back to the bag. Here's the stretch by Mullins. Now the 0-1. Swung on and a little bloop to shallow right. Going out from his second base position, reaching up and making the catch is Wesley Flatt, and that's going to be out number 1. So Sintek pops up to second, and there's 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning.
Number 24.
So that'll bring to the plate the designated hitter, number 24, Cooper Fucino. Fucino's batting .323, 4 home runs, and he's driven in 30 on the season. As he takes a look to Ben Asher coaching down at third base for any instruction, as Cooper grips that gold tan bat. I'm going to go with gold. It's got a good sound to it, doesn't it? Here's the first pitch to Fucino, and that's going to slide outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Fucino. Parker Mooney in the on-deck circle. Josh Blount still over at first with 1 away after he was hit by a pitch. Mullins next offering, and Fucino swings at a breaking ball and fouls it back. So the count evens up here to Cooper Fucino at 1 ball and 1 strike. Chasing down baseball. And I tell you what, back behind home plate, the batter's box iron that they use to put the batter's box together was still back behind home plate. Wow. We're in the bottom of the first. 1 ball and 1 strike here in Cooper Fucino. Next pitch. That's going to be outside for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Mullins asking where it was, and Michael Hendricks says that was high. 2-1 on the Moo designated hitter. Mullins is set, and now the pitch. Fucino takes that breaking ball down low. So the count now 3 balls and a strike. Mullins is a guy that you don't see get behind in the count very much. I told you as we started the inning, 40 strikeouts to 8 walks on the season. So he has been able to command the strike zone. Mullins set, 3-1 pitch. Fucino swings and hits it off the hands, grounds it to second. Flat's going to go to shortstop for 1, relay to first, and Phillips could not pick the throw down in the dirt, but that is the second out of the inning. So Cooper Fucino reaches on the fielder's choice, and Josh Blount is retired 4-6 for out number 2 in the inning.
Now batting number 32.
So with 2 down, it'll bring to the plate tonight's first baseman, number 32, Parker Mooney. Mooney hit his first home run of the year on Tuesday night. He hit a 2-run shot to cut a 4-1 deficit to 4-3. but the Moo would not get any closer than that. So Mooney batting .243, 1 homer, and he's driven in 11. Fucino, the base runner, at first. Here's the pitch. And Mooney takes a fastball down low that Lyons blocks. And the count now 1 ball and no strikes. If Mooney gets aboard, we'll see Connor Peterson, the second baseman, to bat next. Chase Burke out in center field doing some deep knee bends between pitches. Here comes the 1-0. And Mooney tried to check his swing, but goes through the zone on that breaking ball. And the count evens up now, 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 on Parker Mooney. Straightaway lead from Fucino over at first. Mullins trying to get the Spuds back in the dugout. Here's the pitch. And Mooney swings and misses at a fastball that was just a touch outside. And so Mullins battles back to get ahead in the count here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 on Parker Mooney. 1-0 Casper. We're in the bottom of the first. Here's the stretch. Long pause. And now the 1-2. Mooney takes the breaking ball down low. Count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Parker Mooney. Well, the Moo are making Mullins throw some pitches here in this first inning. Blount worked a deep count, as did Fucino. And now Mooney has the count even up. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Mooney swings and fouls this one straight back. So the count stays even up here at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, you get to August, and it's an interesting time of year. You got championship baseball that takes place on this level. Major League Baseball is getting into their big pennant race. And then in the National Football League, the Hall of Fame game is tonight. The Bears are taking on the Texans tonight. Here's the 2-2. And Mooney takes that breaking ball high and outside for ball 3. Mullins thought it was going to be strike 3. He was headed to the dugout. But that was high and away. So the count full here on Parker Mooney. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Fucino still over at first. He'll be off and going. Mullins ready. Here's the pitch. And Mooney swings and fouls it down over to the right side. Count stays full here at 3-2. So Fucino will trot back to first base. All the weather we've had at historic Moeller Field this year with the rains that have occurred. Nothing better than on the final time they play at home this year, a nice night. Here's the 3-2 to Mooney. And he takes it high, and that's going to be ball 4. So Parker Mooney draws a walk. And that'll give Fremont runners at first and second with 2 away.
No batting number 30.
And that will extend the inning now for second baseman number 34, Connor Peterson. Connor batting .217. No home runs. He's driven in 14 on the season. He's occupying the second base bag tonight defensively. So Fucino at second, Mooney at first. Phillips will play back behind Mooney. Here's the pitch to Peterson. Good breaking ball in there for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Connor Peterson. Bridger Coleman would be next. This is where the Moo have had some difficulties as of late with runners in scoring position trying to bring him home. Mullins ready in the 0-1 pitch. Fastball in the dirt and bounces all the way to the backstop. That's going to be a wild pitch. And that will put runners at second and third. So Mullins hasn't necessarily had control issues until that one. That was his wildest effort that he has had tonight.
And 2 runners in scoring position.
But he has kind of made it difficult for Elijah Lyons to catch the ball cleanly here in the first inning. That one, of course, was very hard because it was in the dirt. So runners are at second and third with 2 down. 1 ball, 1 strike to Peterson. And he takes a breaking ball that breaks in there for called strike 2. Hayden Mullins with that real hard slider that started deep in and caught the inside part of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Peterson. Mullins straightens up. He's ready. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung on and hit into the air to shallow center. Going out will be flat the second baseman, and he drops the baseball. And the runs are going to score. It's 2-0 and 2-1 in favor of the Moo. So Wesley Flatt going out trying to make the catch. Couldn't do so. And Connor Peterson is aboard in the play. Looked like a little bit of miscommunication between Burke and Flatt. and both runs score in the play. So Fremont now in front by a score of 2-1. And James Batten is going to call time. He's going to go on out and talk with his entire infield here. It's the first time in the series the Moo have a lead, and we've kind of, I think we see some butterflies from both teams here early in this ball game. Mullins has had firm pitches, but hasn't had his best stuff as far as control. And then Flat going out to try to make that catch. He went out, and I think he was maybe just looking out the side of his cap there to see if Chase Burke was going to come up and call him off, and reached up, and it bounced off of his glove, and the Runs score in the play. So Fremont leads it 2-1 here in the bottom of the first inning. And Connor Peterson is down at first base. And that's going to bring to the plate now the second base, or the catcher, number 5, Bridger Coleman. Coleman's batting .302, 3 home runs, and he's driven in 27 on the season. So Coleman will try to extend the inning. Hayden Mullins is set and the pitch. And Coleman swings and fouls this one back for strike one. No balls and 1 strike to Coleman with Isaac Bonner to bat next. 2-1 Fremont. In the inning, a hit batsman, a walk, and an error, along with a fielder's choice and a wild pitch, have produced those 2 runs. Peterson takes off, the 0-1 outside, the throw on down to second, and Peterson is safe, able to get around the tag. It's a stolen base. So Connor Peterson went in aggressively, and he had to stick out his right leg. Actually, that pitch was called a strike. I beg your pardon. Boy, it certainly looked like it was outside, because when Lyons caught the baseball, he backhanded it. But Michael Hendrick called it strike 2. And this pitch is swung on a miss for strike 3. So that is going to end the inning. So Coleman strikes out. Hayden Mullins gets his first strikeout of the contest, and that'll do it for the Moo. What an odd first inning it was for both teams. Fremont in the bottom half scores 2 runs without a hit. There was 1 Casper error and 1 runner left on base. We played 1 inning, and Fremont leads Casper 2-1. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo Baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
Back at historic Moeller Field, 1 inning complete, and just an odd inning of baseball where we saw 3 runs scored, but also 3 errors were committed between the 2 teams, and the Fremont Moo lead by a score of 2-1 at the end of the first inning. So we go to the top of the second. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 batters for Casper, Wesley Flatt, Chandler Stocking, and Matt Marsick against Logan Anderson. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in parts by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau. Glad to have you along here tonight for Game 2 of this championship series. The Moo and the Spuds will move this series to Mike Lansing Field in Casper, Wyoming tomorrow night. First pitch will be at 8 o'clock Central Time tomorrow night. We'll be on the air at 7:40 on Big Dog Country, 98.9 FM, 1340 AM, KHUB, Fremont, Nebraska, and also with our audio streaming live on the Fremont Moo website via Mixlr. So we invite you to join us for that action coming up tomorrow night. So as we go to the top of the second inning for the Spuds, it'll be the 6, 7, 8 batters, Flat, Stocking, and Matt Marsick. So let's see if both teams can, after playing 1 inning of kind of jittery baseball, kind of settle in here a little bit. As Wesley Flatt comes in, batting .319, no homers, driven in 28. The first pitch is in there for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike to Wesley Flatt. Again, the Moo trying to get the series even up at a game apiece, and Casper trying to take a big 2-0 advantage. The 0-1. Breaking ball is outside. Count evens up here on Wesley Flat. 1 ball and 1 strike. It's going to be one of those series to where it's going to come down to the bullpens. Who's going to be the most effective coming out of the bullpen to chew up outs? Here comes the 1-1. Swung on and ripped inside the third base bag. That's a fair ball. And Flat is around first on his way towards second. Brooks picks it up and tosses it in. And not before, sliding in hit first is Wesley Flat with a leadoff double. So Wesley Flat turned on that pitch and hit it just over the third base bag. And Isaac Bonner, there's nothing he could do about that. So our runner in scoring position with nobody out for the Spuds here in the top of the second inning. So that'll bring to the plate the shortstop, Chandler Stocking. Stocking's batting .301. 1 home run in the season. He's driven in 34. Chandler Stocking plays his ball with the College of Idaho. Here's the stretch by Anderson. And now the first pitch to Stocking. It's a fastball, which is low and in for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Stocking. Parker Mooney is playing off the bag at first, over by the end of the cutout, and just about cutout level. Isaac Bonner back behind the bag at third base. Anderson checking the base runner. Here's the 1-0. And a fastball that's on the inside part of the plate for a called strike. 1-0 on the count here on Chandler Stocking. One to one here on the Casper shortstop. Next pitch. Fastball caught the outside corner at the knees, called strike 2. So it's 1-2 on Stocking. Wesley Flat began the inning with a leadoff double. Wind blowing out to straightaway center field as Anderson looks in for a sign from Bridger Coleman. Now the 1-2. Off-speed breaking ball, high and inside for ball 2. Count evens up. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tuesday night's ball game was a lengthy one because we had a lot of runs that were scored. Here's the 2-2. Swung on, a little tapper. It's gloved by Anderson going to his right. Underhand flips it to Mooney to get the out. But advancing to third base of the play will be Wesley Flat. That's a good athletic play by Anderson. And Flat took off immediately, so it was going to be a tough play to get the runner at third. So 1 away with the runner at third base. And we'll bring to the plate the left fielder, number 1, Matt Marsick. Marsick is batting .298. 1 home run. He's driven in 48 this summer. Arlington, Texas native who plays ball at Oklahoma Baptist. Here's the stretch by Logan Anderson in the first pitch. He's going to miss low and away, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Matt Marsick with Elijah Lyons to bat next. Miles Meadows is positioned to the left of straightaway center field, so a big gap in right center if Marsick could pull a pitch. Here comes the 1-0. Marsick swings and misses for strike 1. Count evens up here on Matt Marsick at 1 ball and 1 strike.
And the only prescription is more cowbell.
1 ball, 2, I beg your pardon, 1 hit. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and foul back. It's now 1-2. Forgive me, I was trying to describe something a moment ago. 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 error for Casper. 2 runs, no hits, and 2 errors for Fremont. Logan Anderson ahead 1-2 here. If he could get a punch out here, that'd be huge. Anderson ready. Now the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and foul back. So Marsick stays alive with a good cut at the plate. And the count remains 1-2. And the Moo defensively really playing Marsick to go the other way. Meadows is quite left of straightaway center, and Josh Blount is almost over in the right center field gap. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing him, and it's fouled off at home plate, and that got Bridger Coleman. I think it bounced right underneath of him, and he turned around and is walking it off immediately. Michael Andrick will walk out a new baseball here to Logan Anderson. Bridger's taken a couple shots already tonight. Remember, early in the ball game, he took one right at the bottom of the basket, and then takes one here. Theo Hughes is going to bring out some more baseballs here to Michael Andrick, the home plate umpire. I say it every year, so you want to be a catcher. You're going to get beat up. 1-2 the count here to Matt Marsick. Anderson's next pitch. High and outside. The count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Marsick, the 8-hole hitter for the Spuds. Casper got a run in the first when Elijah Reeves drew a walk. Errant pickoff attempt got him over to third. and then later would come around and score on the RBI single by Dylan Schlotterbeck. Anderson's 2-2 pitch. Swung on and foul back again. So a good battle here going on between Anderson and Marsick. Count stays even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shadows across the infield here at historic Moeller Field, as the sun will slowly make its way down to the west. Probably got just over another hour of daylight. Here's the stretch, and now the 2-2 pitch. Inside corner, called strike 3. It was a cutter, and Marsick thought it was going to cut deep inside, but it caught the inside part of the plate. Third strikeout now for Logan Anderson, and there are 2 down here in the inning. So with 2 away, it'll bring up the Spuds catcher tonight, number 2, Elijah Lyons. Right-handed batter, batting .278, no homers, and he's driven in 1. Here's the stretch by Logan Anderson. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball, strike 1. No balls and a strike. And Elijah Lyons. He, like starting pitcher Hayden Mullins, hail from Nelson University. And there are about 7 players from Nelson that are on this Casper squad. Here's a pitch at the bottom of the zone for strike 2. So Logan Anderson is ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 here on Elijah Lyons. Flat still down at third base. Anderson ready. Now the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and tapped up the third base side. It's going to be a tough play. Anderson picks it up. He will have no throw. And it's going to be an infield single. The run will score. And it's now a 2-2 ball game. That was tapped right off the top of the plate. And the only thing the Moo could really hope for there is that it would go foul. But it did not. So it's an RBI single that brings in Wesley Flat. And the Spuds have come back to tie it here in the top of the second inning.
Let's hear some noise.
So that's going to bring Elijah Reeves to the plate. Reeves drew a walk, advanced 2 bases on an error, and scored on Schlotterbeck's single. First pitch from Logan Anderson. Swing and a miss, strike 1. No balls and 1 strike here on Elijah Reeves. All tied at 2 here at the top of the second inning. Spuds have 3 hits. The Moo scored their 2 runs without a hit in the bottom of the first. Anderson ready. 0-1 pitch to Reeves. Fastball low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. One thing that, just watching the mannerisms here of Logan Anderson and how he is trying to attack the Spud offense right now, he is showing very good competitiveness. He's not pitching tentatively looking for a spot, and he's trying to command the zone. The 1-1. Swung on and hit on out to short. Carter Sintek leaps, and he pulls it in to make the catch for out number 3. Carter Sintek 1 up, lost the cap, and able to yank it down for the final out of the inning. So that took away a hit, and that'll do it for the Spuds in the top of the second. But Casper ties it up with 1 run off of 2 hits. There were no errors, and there was 1 runner left on base. We played an inning and a half, and it's a 2-2 tie. More in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, with 10 Omaha locations, including Fremont, Council Bluffs, and Norfolk. With delicious hand-battered, cooked-to-order Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, mouth-watering cane sauce, crinkle-cut fries, irresistible Texas toast, fresh coleslaw, plus freshly made tea and lemonade poured over their signature crushed ice. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, tasty supporters of Fremont Moo Baseball.
Back to historic Moeller Field. Well, teams are putting runs up on the board here early in this one, and we've got a 2-2 tie as we work our way to the bottom of the second inning. First 3 batters for Fremont will be 7, 8, 9, Isaac Bonner, Miles Meadows, and Trey Brooks against Hayden Mullins. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part tonight by Keel's Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop into Keel's. They're located at 88 West 6th Street. And this is Game 2 of the Best of 5 Championship Series. Casper a winner on Tuesday night, 9-4, before the rainout occurred yesterday. And so this is Game 2, and then tomorrow night the series will move to Casper, Wyoming, with Game 3 at 8 o'clock Central Time tomorrow night. And then Game 4, if necessary, Saturday night at 8 o'clock Central Time. And Sunday, the decisive game, if necessary, would be Sunday night at 6 p.m. Isaac Bonner will lead things off. University of Sioux Falls product out of Omaha, batting .229 with no homers, and he's driven in 11. So Mullins works the extreme third base side of the pitching rubber. And the first pitch to Bonner is swung on and missed for, it's actually a foul ball. And ricocheted out of the glove of Elijah Lyons, and it's no balls and one strike. One strike to count here on Isaac Bonner, with Miles Meadows to bat next. Here's the stretch in the 0-1. Bonner swings and fouls it off the top of the netting to our left and out of play. So the count, no balls and 2 strikes to count on Isaac Bonner. A lot of activities taking place here tonight. Of course, the Chad jersey auction taking place. They've got the Mini Moo helmets, ice cream sundaes for sale tonight, too. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Bonner. And he tried to check his swing and a pitch down and in. An appeal down to Jeff Kopecki, and he says no swing. And so the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Isaac Bonner. So the count now 1-2. Rough house here tonight as well with their water inflatables. Comes the 1-2 pitch. And that breaking ball is down low for ball 2. So the count on Isaac Bonner is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fremont scored 2 runs in the bottom of the first on a 2-run error when Wesley Flatt went out into shallow center field to try to make a catch and it bounced off his glove. Mullins, 2-2 pitch to Bonner. Takes a breaking ball down and in, ball 3. So the count goes full, 3-2 to Isaac Bonner, trying to find a way to get aboard here in the bottom of the second inning. Mullins holds that baseball in his right hand, tucks that glove up against his hip, and now brings the hands together. Here comes the 3-2. And Bonner swings and misses for strike 3 as Lyons dropped it but picked it up and made the tag for the strikeout. So 2 straight strikeouts now for Hayden Mullins. And there's 1 away here in the bottom of the second inning. So that'll bring to the plate the center fielder, number 1, Miles Meadows. Miles batting .271, no homers. He's driven in 22. Fairfield, California native who's headed to St. Louis. He's going to play his college ball now at Missouri Baptist after spending time at Solano Community College. So Meadows will try to find a way to get on base here with 1 away. 2-2 tie. We're in the bottom of the second. First pitch. Meadows hits a chopper up the third base side, but foul. They count no balls and 1 strike. Fremont Moo Baseball tonight brought to you in part by Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals. They care about your eye care, your eyewear, but most importantly, they care about you. Alex Burstein and I sharing the play-by-play duties here over the first 2 games of the series. We'll be back with you, both of us together tomorrow in Casper for Game 3 of the Best of 5. Meadows swings and pops this ball into the air. On the right side, Josh Phillips will call for it, and he will make the catch at first base for the second out. So Meadows pops up, and there are 2 down.
Now batting number
So it's going to bring to the plate the left fielder, number 25, Trey Brooks. Brooks getting back in the starting lineup after the departure of Jack Tarosian, who wrapped up his time with the Moo. So Brooks will step to the plate out of Encino, California. Plays ball at San Jose State. Batting .156, no homers. He's driven in 8. First pitch to Brooks. Breaking ball in the inside corner for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Trey Brooks. If he gets on top of the order, Josh Blount will be next. 2 outs with nobody on. Bottom of the second, the 0-1. And Brooks takes this one high. The count evens at 1 ball and 1 strike. Casper got 1 in the first, 1 in the second. Moo got both theirs in the first. 1-1 pitch. It's going to be chopped up the third base side foul. So Mullins is ahead in the counts at 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Trey Brooks. Chasing down that foul ball from left field was Matt Marsick, and he tosses it to one of the Moo players, who will retrieve it, bring it back to the dugout. 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Brooks. Here's the next pitch. Breaking ball, and it's going to be bounced out to shortstop. Stocking will backhand it, makes the throw on over to first in time, and that will retire the side. So that's going to do it for the Moo as Hayden Mullins is able to retire the 7, 8, 9 batters in order, 3 up and 3 down. We have played 2 innings of baseball from historic Moeller Field, and we are tied at 2. Alex Burstein will take us through innings 3 and 4 when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Hi, Sean Callahan here for Tommy's Express Car Wash on East 23rd in Fremont. Have you given the Unlimited Tommy Club a try? Just download the Tommy's Express app, and guess what? When you download it now, you get your first month free. That's the Tommy Club, keeping your car clean every day. Wash as many times as you want each month. The Tommy Club starts at just $24.99 per month. Sign up today at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Fremont.
Buffalo Wild Wings is your headquarters for great food, cold drinks, and is the place to sit and watch the game. Wings, tenders, burgers, sandwiches, and wraps, tacos, and more. Get to try one of B-Dub's fantastic sauces. B-Dub's takeout and delivery is now Buffalo Wild Wings Go. For a limited time, add a 6 count of traditional or boneless wings and get them for free using promo code GOWINGS on all orders of $10 or more. Located at 1220 East 23rd Street, Suite 300 in Fremont. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports.
Through 2 innings here at historic Moeller Field, it's a 2-2 ball game between the Casper Spuds and the Fremont Moo in Game 2 of the Independence League Baseball's Championship Series. The Moo looking to get back in this one after dropping Game 1 2 days ago, 9-4. And they're in position to keep this out of scoreless game as Logan Anderson enters his 3rd inning of work. But a tough roster will have to face off against the 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up. Beginning with Dylan Schlotherback, quite the year he's had, driven in 56 runs. Got another one in the first on RBI single, so he's up to 57. As Anderson stands straight and now will set for the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's taken for a strike. So Schlotherback will fall behind in the count 0-1 here to Logan Anderson. Anderson, in his first start since last week, he started Game 1 of the Spearfish Sasquatch series. Ended up not getting a decision in that one. Here's the 0-1. Taken outside, bounced in the dirt, and evens out the count at 1 apiece. Logan's had an up-and-down season, as evident in his 1-2 record on the year, has usually looked strong for the first 3-4 innings. Sometimes has tailed out late in his outings. He'll try to keep strong through the whole thing tonight. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, taken inside, and we'll move to a 2-1 count. Schlotherback will be followed by Kenny Jackson with Josh Phillips, the dangerous home run hitter, in the hole. Schlotherback takes a step out of the batter's box and now will move back in. Ahead in the count 2-1. Anderson stands forward and now fires the 2-1. Swung on and chopped back. Evens out the count at 2 apiece. Schlotherback had a dominating past season at Paris Junior College. Hit .367. As one of the infielders. Hasn't been much quieter this summer, hitting .326 entering today. Anderson sets. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on, roped towards left field, and that will drop for a single. Trey Brooks will get it on the warning track, turning first to Schlotherback. The throw in is not in time, and that's a leadoff double for Dylan Schlotherback to start off the 3rd. It originally looked like it was just a soft hit into left field, but it rolled all the way to the warning track where Trey Brooks recovered it. So a runner in scoring position to start off the 3rd, and Kenny Jackson will try to drive him in. 42 RBIs on the season for the designated hitter. As the lefty steps into the batter's box. Lead at second. Here's the first pitch, taken high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes on Jackson. Jackson at his second school in his collegiate career, playing now at Point University. Anderson stands straight, checking the runner at second. Now here comes the 1-0. One taken low and outside. And Jackson will move ahead in the count 2-0. Hit a high pop out. Well, looked to be a pop out to third base his last time up. Isaac Bonner dropped it, so Jackson was safe, but Dylan Schlotherback got out advancing on the 5-4 putout. As Anderson will step off the back, throw the second. This is off the glove of Syntak, and safely into third is Schlotherback. So Anderson with a late throw over the second. It goes off the glove of Sintek. That will go as an error on Anderson on the strange throw. That's his second error tonight. And now a runner in prime scoring position with no outs here. The go-ahead run for the Spuds. One run across the plate in each inning now for the Spuds. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss to get Anderson back in the count, 2-1. Jackson with his half tan, half purple bat to match his purple uniform perfectly. Spuds in their purple uniforms with gray pants for tonight's contest. Here comes the 2-1. Swung on, popped deep into left field. Brooks giving chase, and this one is over the fence. An 2-run shot from Raphael Kenny Jackson, his 6th home run of the year. It's his 2nd home run against the Moo. And the Spuds will move ahead 4-2 here in the top of the 3rd. Ball that popped off the bat and kept on traveling over the left field molar monster. 6 home runs on the year for Jackson now, and the Spuds take their first lead of the night, 4-2. So a big confidence booster here for Casper. Now has 2 extra base hits with the first 2 batters of the evening, and it'll bring Josh Phillips to the plate. Phillips struck out swinging his first time up. Here's the first pitch, taken outside. 1 ball and no strikes on the first baseman out of Southern Arkansas University. Didn't play much this past season, but you can imagine after this summer may get some more reps. Here's the 1-0. Taken for a strike, evens out the count at 1 apiece. Phillips entered today hitting .336, but the big 2 numbers, 10 home runs, 54 RBIs. Here comes the 1-1. Taken outside. Anderson works with a 4-pitch rotation. He has a 2-seam fastball that he uses, a curveball that he says acts more like a slurve. Here's the 2-1. That one taken low. As Phillips moves ahead 3-1, then he has his usual slider and a circled changeup that we've seen him use a couple times tonight. Here's the 3-1. Check swing outside, and they say he went for it, so Anderson will work his way to a full count here on Josh Phillips, looking to get his first out of the inning. 4-2, Casper leads after a 2-run shot from Raphael Jackson earlier in this inning. No outs in the top of the 3rd. Here comes a 3-2. Swung on and missed. 2nd strikeout of the day offered by Anderson to Phillips. It's Logan's 4th strikeout of the night. And that's a big first out for the Moo defense, who are trying to keep this at a 2-run deficit. Brings Chase Burke to the plate. The center fielder out of the University of Jamestown struck out looking his first time up, but boy did Burke have a good first game of the series. As Anderson fires first pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike. Burke went 4 for 5, a double, 2 runs scored. The only bad thing, he got caught stealing once, but an excellent first game for the center fielder. Trying to follow it up here. Here's the 0-1. One misses outside. Evens out the count at 1 apiece. Wesley Flat awaits on deck, and Chandler Stocking in the hole if the Spuds can get through all the way to him. Here's the next pitch. Check swing, and they say he went. So we're seeing the Spuds very aggressive at the plate, but it's been to their detriment a couple of times. As many check swings have been called for strikes by home plate umpire Michael Andrick. That's the 2nd in as many batters. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and hit high towards left field, giving chase as a center fielder, Miles Meadows, and he can't get there. So it'll be an RBI, a single for Chase Burke with 1 away. One was hit very lightly towards left field. Trey Brooks is playing pretty deep near the warning track. Miles Meadows gave good chase to it, but couldn't reach the ball, and it'll be 1 out with 1 away for Wesley Flat. 2 runs across the plate already this inning for Casper off of a 2-run shot from Jackson. Spuds trying to extend their lead. First pitch swung on, popped back. Coleman slides, and it just bounced out of his glove. He slid against the fencing behind home plate. He's okay, but just missed the ball by a little bit. It moves to an 0-1 count. 1 away here in the top of the 3rd, a 4-2 Casper lead. Thanks for joining us. Alex Burstein on the call, and Rich Ray will be back joining us in a couple of innings. Runner at first base. No balls and a strike on Flat. Here's next pitch. Taken low and just bounces out of the glove of Coleman, but he makes way to the ball quickly to keep Burke at first base. Flat opened up the second inning with a double and came around the score. He was the lone run in that second inning. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away. Anderson, next pitch. That one taken high and away. Seen mixed control out of Logan Anderson tonight. He's had some good velocity on his pitches. The University of Sioux Falls product. Started the year as a reliever, but wanted to get some starts, and that's what he's blossomed into. Here's a 2-1 pitch. That one taken way inside. And Flat will move ahead in the count 3-1. Anderson, 10 appearances on the year, 6 of which were starts. 1 weird relief appearance in the middle, but really started with 3 relief positions and then came in as a starter. Here's the 3-1. That one taken low and outside, and taking the free pass will be Wesley Flat. 2 on with still just 1 away. And the Spuds threatening to break this one open, already up by 2. And the infield plus catcher Bridger Coleman and Ben Asher are going to come out to have a quick word with Logan Anderson. This inning started off with a double from Dylan Schlotterback, who advanced to third on an error by the pitcher for the Moo. And then Raphael Kenny Jackson launched one on a high fly ball to left field for a 2-run shot. That's how we got to a 4-2 game. Logan recovered well, struck out the next batter, Josh Phillips, but we've seen a single and a walk in the next 2 batters faced. As home plate umpire Michael Andrick will come to the mound to break things up. And Asher will watch a couple of pitches here, and looks like making sure a wellness check on Logan, who's flexing his glove a little bit. But all will be fine after a warm-up pitch. And play will resume with Chandler Stocking coming to the plate. Stocking, Marsick, and Lyons, a 3-2 up here for the Spuds.
Now batting the shortstop, number 11.
Stocking out of the College of Idaho. He's bounced around a couple of schools in his playing career. Started off as a Division I player at Alabama A&M, but has found a good fit at the College of Idaho in his home state. Anderson stands tall and now will throw the second again. Chasing back into the bag is Chase Burke as Peterson is able to get it, but not in time. And now we'll try to do the 0-0 pitch again. Stocking the 6th batter to the plate this inning. Both of these starters, Hayden Mullins for the Spuds and Anderson, have had their pitch counts tested early on. Here's the first pitch. Liner towards Sintek. It drops in front of him. They'll throw the second. Peterson to third, and not in time. So they tried for a 6-4-5 double play. Can't get it. Instead, it'll be runners in the corners. Peterson had to run in from second, so his body was facing third. Ends up being a weird throw to first, easier to throw to third. But they get one on the fielder's choice reach by Chandler Stocking. Flat out advancing. And Matt Marsick coming to the plate. First pitch swung on and one just fouled off as Marsick hit it off his foot. Has to step off into the grass for a second, but looks like he's okay. Marsick, a lefty, righty v lefty matchup here. A few left-handed hitters in the lineup today for both of these squads. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, taken outside. Evens out the count at 1 apiece. Chandler Stocking at first base, Chase Burke at third. He's open to be the 5th run of the day for Casper, who lead this one 4-2 in the top of the 3rd. Game 2 of the Independence League Championship Series. 1-1 lifted high and deep towards right field, giving chase to Josh Blount, and this one's over the fence. A 3-run shot from Matt Marsick puts the Spuds in control 7-2. Second home run of the year for Matt Marsick. He goes over the right field fence. And Casper rolling here. 5 runs now across the plate in the 3rd as they take a 5-run lead. Has been battling off some pitches all at bat. Finds one he likes. Scores Chase Burt, Chandler Stocking, and Marsick himself. And Elijah Lyons will come to the plate with 2 away. Well, what an inning for Casper. First, Kenny Jackson goes yard with his 6th home run of the year, and then Marsick with his 2nd. First pitch, swung on and missed from Lyons. Hit an RBI single just down the third base line, his first time up. Anderson had come to get it, but didn't have a throw. Here's the 0-1, taken high. Elijah Reeves will be on deck. If Reeves can come up to the plate, Spuds will have hit through the order. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball swung on and missed. A nice pitch there from Logan Anderson to get ahead in this count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Moo will have topped the lineup in the third as they look to come back. Now down 7-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Cold strike on the inside part of the zone. Logan Anderson will get his 5th strikeout of the night, but not before 5 runs come across the plate in the top of the third for Casper off of 2 home runs, 1 from Matt Marsick, 1 from Kenny Jackson. 5 runs off of 4 hits, 1 error, and no runners left on base. We're through 2.5 here at historic Moeller Field. It's a 7-2 lead. Casper lead. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo Baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
If you're in need of lawn equipment products or repair, contact the professionals at Extreme Outdoor Power at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont. Bring in your lawn equipment and get a same-day free estimate. Call 402-721-1905 for more information or to set up an appointment. Plus, check out the power equipment accessories Extreme Outdoor Power has available. You'll see why Extreme Outdoor Power is the #1 choice for lawn mowers, competitive pricing, customer care, financing, and free estimates. Open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 and Saturdays from 9 to 3. Extreme Outdoor Power, where they don't sell just mowers, they sell lifestyles.
7-2, Casper leads as we move to the bottom of the third here at historic Moeller Field. A big third inning for the Spuds. 2 home runs, 1 off the bat of Raphael Kenny Jackson and 1 off the bat of Matt Marsick. They go to opposite sides of the field. Jackson over left field and Marsick over the right field fence. But either way, they take a dominating 7-2 lead into the bottom of the third. And the Moo offense is going to need to work some magic here to come back and avoid falling down 2-0 in this Independence League Baseball Championship Series last year. That's exactly what they did. Dropped Game 1 to Casper 11-5, but came back and took the Game 2 11-2. They'll need a few more runs than that tonight, most likely, to take this win over Casper. But you got the top of the lineup coming down in the third, so that's a good chance for Fremont to bring some big bats to the plate. It'll be Josh Blount, Carter Sintak, and Cooper Fucino coming to the plate. The left-handed Josh Blount out of Texas A&M Corpus Christi, looking for his second title in as many years with Fremont. First pitch from Mullins is poked foul to the left-hand side, and Blount will fall behind in the count 0-1. Blount had a disappointing Game 1. Went 0 for 5, a pair of strikeouts. His only reach came via a walk. Got hit by a pitch in the first inning, but he's still looking for his first hit here of the championship series. Here's the 0-1. Taken inside. Evens out the count at 1 apiece. He'll be followed by Carter Sintak and Cooper Fucino here. Lights on here at Moeller Field, but still plenty of sun. Mullins takes a deep breath, throws the 1-1, poked along the left field side, escapes out of play for a foul ball, and Blount will move down in the count 1-2. Most of the infielders standing in the shade now. The lone exception is Schlotterback at third base, and the center fielder Burke and right fielder Elijah Reeves are just in the sun. Everyone else in full shade here at historic Moeller Field as the sun begins to set, 8:10 local time. Mullins throws the 1-2. That one roped towards center field and drops for a single. Josh Blount gets the Moo's first hit of the day, and that's exactly what they needed, trying to come back in this one. So the leadoff man aboard with Carter Sintek coming to the plate. Sintek was another player who had a disappointing game one, only went 0 for 4, did have a RBI walk, and came around the score, but he wants more. His first pitch, bounced down the third base line, past the glove of Schlotterbeck. Blount turns second, comes into third safely, and that's a double from Carter Sintek to start things off here in the third. 2 runners in scoring position for the Moo, who have some offensive momentum, trailing by 5. One bounce just past Schlotterbeck, who almost had a nice play, but was able to roll deep down that left field line. As Lions will come to have a quick word with Mullins. It's a close play with Sintek coming in the second, but he was in there safely. And now runners at second and third with no outs. A good chance for Cooper Fucino to add to his RBI total. 30 on the season. Team leader entering today. And he would love to get that number to 2 or 3 with one swing of the bat here. Josh Blount at third base, Carter Sintek at second. Fucino waits the first pitch. Here it comes. And hits the inside part of the zone for a strike. 0-1. The lineup a little bit different tonight for the Moo in terms of hitting order, with Jack Terosian exiting the team after game one. Josh Blount still in the leadoff spot, but Sintek moves to the 2 spot. Fucino stays at 3, and then Parker Mooney moves up to 4. Sintek was in that cleanup spot last time. Fucino chops the 0-1 up the middle. This will be a tough play. There's no throw from the second baseman. Flat. Run comes in to score, and the Moo are within 4, 7-3 here in the bottom of the third. A bouncer up the middle from Fucino. Didn't get through. It was a nice glove by Flat, but that's a tough play. There'll be runners at the corners.
Number 32, Parker Mooney.
Fucino with his 31st RBI of the season. Parker Mooney coming to the plate. He had a home run his last time, and the Moo could use another one here to cut it to a 1-run game. First pitch. Breaking pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. Sintek at third, Fucino at first. Fucino's reached both of his first 2 times today, once via fielder's choice, and that time just by an infield single. Mullins set standing straight. Here's the 0-1. That one bounced towards second. Nice stop by Flat. Throws the short throw across the diamond in time. Run will come in to score. Makes it a 7-4 game. A nice 4-6-3 double play turned by the Spuds. Their 48th double play of the year. It will be 2 away with the bases now empty for Connor Peterson.
Now batting, the second baseman.
So an RBI ground out from Parker Mooney. Connor Peterson comes to the plate. He's also looking for his first hit of the series. Went 0 for 2 in game 1. Reached via an error his first time up. First pitch. Misses inside. 1-0 the count. Peterson's worked his way into the starting lineup for these last couple of weeks of the season as his bats gotten a little bit hotter, hitting .217 on the year. Here's the 1-0. Misses inside again. Peterson moved away to avoid getting hit by that one. It's been a back and forth game. Spuds struck first with 1 in the top of the first. Moo responded with 2 in the bottom of the inning. Here's the 2-0. Misses outside, and Peterson will move ahead 3-0. Spuds tied it up with 1 in the second and then plated 5 in the top of the third. But the Moo responded well. They have 2 in the bottom half of inning number 3 to bring it to a 7-4 Casper lead, and that's where things stand 2 away here at Moeller Field. Mullins sets the pitch. Called strike down the middle. Bridger Coleman awaits on deck. Isaac Bonner in the hole for the Moo. Here's a 3-1, and that one reaches outside and low. So the 5-pitch walk offered to Connor Peterson as the Moo just continue to slowly eke their way into this one.
Now batting from Lompoc, California, headed to Cal State Chico, The catcher, number 5.
Bridger Coleman coming to the plate. He was the lone player in this starting 9 for the Moo tonight that did not play in Game 1 of the series, so he's getting his first championship at-bats here tonight. First pitch, breaking high, throw down the first. They can't get Connor Peterson, and Coleman will move ahead in the count 1-0. Saw Parker Mooney in the DH role in Game 1. Dylan Brandenburg was in the lineup, absent tonight. Here's the 1-0. Breaking pitch, fouled back, evens out the count at 1 apiece. Moo with 2 runs across the plate here in the bottom of the third. They trail 7-4, trying to get back into this series. Down 1-0. Best of 5 here in the Independence League Championship. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the next pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Third year of the Independence League, and the Moo, if they could pull off a comeback, would have 2 titles in 3 years. Western Nebraska Pioneers took the title back in 2022. Lead at first base. Here comes the 1-2. Breaking high. Evens out the count at 2 apiece. Coleman's batting average just climbed back into the 300s. 302 entering today. Struck out his first time up, but trying to get his first hit here tonight. Here's the 2-2. Breaking pitch. Popped up along the infield right side. First baseman Phillips gets under it and makes the grab for out number 3. But not before the Moo plate 2. RBI single from Cooper Fucino and an RBI ground out from Parker Mooney. Plate 2 runs off of 3 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. It's a 7-4 Spuds lead. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Book your next hotel stay at the Super 8 by Wyndham in Fremont. Conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown Fremont, the Fremont Splash Station, and the Fremont State Lakes. Our pet-friendly hotel offers affordable accommodations with easy access to all of our area's major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super 8.
Windstar Lines is a family-owned and operated charter bus company that has been serving customers nationwide since 1995. With 12 hubs across the U.S. and a varied fleet including minibuses, motor coaches, sleeper buses, and double-decker motor coaches, we are able to accommodate any size group, large or small, to any destination near or far. With almost 30 years in the travel and tourism industry, our reputation for superior safety, impeccable equipment, and unparalleled customer service makes us the right choice for your group transportation needs. Now hiring full and part-time drivers. Well, if offense is what you like, this Independence League Baseball Championship Series is perfect for you. 11 runs through 3 innings here in Game 2 after 13 combined runs in Game 1. We're on pace to blow past that number. 7-4, Casper leading Fremont. As we enter inning number 4, Logan Anderson will stay in for a 4th inning of work, facing off against the top of the lineup, Elijah Reeves, Dylan Schlotterback, and Raphael Kenny Jackson. Saw 7 combined runs in that 3rd inning, 5 off the bat of Casper, 2 off the bat of the Fremont Moo. Spuds sent 8 to the plate. First pitch to Reeves, popped high, foul territory left side, and that will escape out of play.
That's strike 1, Moo fans.
And we'll move to an 0-1 count on Reeves. Reeves walked his first time up, advanced on an air, and then came around the score. Second time, got robbed of a hit on a great jumping grab by Sintek. The 0-1 taken low. Bounced out of the glove of Coleman, evens out the count at 1 apiece. Game 2 of the championship series here tomorrow will be in Casper, Wyoming. Game 3, 4, and 5 set to be played in Wyoming as the 1-1 swung on and dribbled down the third base line.
Make some noise if you're thirsty.
And Reeves will fall behind in the count 1-2, trying to avoid his second out here tonight. Reeves is a very speedy player, runs a 6'5", 360, so when he gets on the base paths, he's dangerous. We saw that in the first inning. It's always great to keep that leadoff guy off the bases. The 1-2. Misses outside. Anderson has 5 strikeouts through 3 innings, but he's given up 7 hits. That's what's hurt him. Looks in for the sign, sets, here's the 2-2. That one misses outside, bounces in the lefty's batter's box and gets all the way to the backstop.
All right, Moo fans.
And we'll start off the 4th inning with a full count to Elijah Reeves. Dylan Schlotterback waits on deck. Kenny Jackson in the hole. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. A 7-4 Casper lead. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on and back up the middle on a grounder. Backhand stop by Peterson. Bounces it to first, but not in time. We talked about Reeves' speed. He uses it there. A slow grounder up the middle. Nice stop by Peterson, but leadoff man will reach. That's the 8th hit on the day for Casper. And now Dylan Schlotterback comes to the plate. Dangerous hitter. He's 2 for 2 today with an RBI single and a double in the 3rd. It's a small hit to left field, but bounced all the way to the warning track, and he was able to take 2 bags. Here's the first pitch, taken high and inside, as Schlotterback will move ahead to count 1-0. Anderson looks in for the sign. Schlotterback, a first-team all-conference third baseman, pops one high back. Coleman loses his mask and will make the grab over his right shoulder for out number 2. Nice play there by Coleman, who redeems himself after missing the ball like that earlier in the game. And a big first out here with Elijah Reeves still at first base, and it brings Kenny Jackson to the plate. So, 1 on, 1 away. And a dangerous Kenny Jackson coming to plate. First pitch is lined up the middle and into the glove of a diving Miles Meadows. What a play there by the center fielder. The Moo defense has some web gems tonight. Robs Jackson of a hit. And there's 2 away here in the 4th. So after a leadoff hit from Elijah Reeves, the Casper at risk of wasting it as the lefty Josh Phillips coming to the plate. Phillips reached via fielder's choice. Has struck out both of his first 2 times to the plate. Takes first pitch for a strike. 0-1 the count. Reeves still patiently waiting at first. We haven't seen him take to second yet. Next pitch. That one bounces away from Coleman. Reeves to second. He's going to turn and will stay with 1 base as Coleman retreats the ball at the right netting here at Moeller Field. Reeves reached via a single. Dylan Schlotterback then popped out in foul territory to the catcher before Jackson with a fly out to center fielder.
Let's go, Moo.
Miles Meadows, 1 ball and 1 strike, 2 away here in the top of the 4th. Casper protecting a 7-4 lead. Anderson sets, looks towards second. Now he fires the 1-1. That one swung on and missed. Uncharacteristic start to the night for Josh Phillips. He's already struck out 2 times and at risk of doing it a 3rd. It's the league home run leader with 10. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, popped back. To keep it at a 1-2 count, Chase Burke waits on deck. Wesley Flatt in the hole. Phillips only played 4 games this past spring at Southern Arkansas University. A lot more this summer. Long wait. Now Anderson throws the 1-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 3rd strikeout by Josh Phillips tonight. Logan Anderson has thrown 6 Ks through 4 innings. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We're through 3.5 here at historic Moeller Field. 7-4 Casper on top. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Trust your heart to the team at Methodist for expert cardiac care that makes a life-changing difference. From specialized testing and imaging to comprehensive surgical options, including the most advanced procedures, we provide the personalized care that you expect from the Methodist name. Learn more about our heart and vascular care by visiting bestcare.org/heart. That's bestcare.org/heart. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Fremont's place to be is The Door in downtown Fremont. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 to 1 a.m. and Sundays from 11 to 1 a.m. The Door has great food, drinks, and an outdoor patio that is second to none. The grill is always on at The Door, and all items are available for takeout. Call 402-727-8911 to place your order. Follow The Door on Facebook, located at 325 North Main Street in Fremont. The Door, beer, booze, burgers, and other stuff.
Through 3.5 here at historic Moeller Field, a 7-4 lead for the Casper Spuds over the Fremont Moo in Game 2 of tonight's Independence League Baseball Championship Series. The Spuds looking to take a commanding 2-0 lead before the series shifts back to Wyoming for Games 3, 4, and 5. The Isaac Bonner, Miles Meadows, and Trey Brooks due up for the Moo in the bottom of inning number 4. The Moo play at 2 in the third, trying to do something similar here in the fourth. Slowly get back into this one. Mullins fires first pitch outside. 1-0 the count. Hayden Mullins has given up 3 hits. The Moo defense has 3 errors. 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the next pitch. That one taken inside.
Hey, Moo kids, at the end of this inning, we'll be doing our world-famous sprinkler run.
Miles Meadows awaits on deck. Trey Brooks in the hole. The Moo have followed a pattern here through the first 3 innings. 6 batters sent to the plate in the first inning. Then 7, 8, and 9 went 1, 2, 3. 6 batters in the third. And now Fremont hoping they don't have another 1, 2, 3 inning incoming. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Misses outside. And Bonner moves ahead in the count 3-0. Isaac struck out, swinging his first time. One of only 2 strikeouts we've seen out of Mullins tonight. As next pitch misses, and that will be a 4-pitch walk offered to Isaac Bonner. Don't see any bullpen action yet for the Spuds, but they're getting closer. Mullins hasn't pitched in a game since July 5th. Reached an innings limit, but said, I'll come back if you guys are in the or he knew they were in the championship because they had won the first half. So he said, I'll come back for the championship, and now gets the Game 2 start. Miles Meadows coming to the plate. Recent commit to Missouri Baptist. First pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike. And after 4 straight balls to start off the inning, Mullins will find the strike zone, the right-hander out of Nelson University. Most prominent college on this squad, the 0-1. Just misses inside. James Batten, a coach at Nelson University, the manager for this squad, so he brings a lot of players with him to summer ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the next pitch. Popped high in the infield, left side. Third baseman Schlotterbeck calls everyone off and makes the grab on the infield fly for out number 1. And here's Schlotterbeck calling off his shortstop and pitcher and easily makes the grab. So Isaac Bonner still at first base and Trey Brooks coming to the plate. The left fielder out of San Jose State University. Haven't seen him play in a little bit for the Moo, but with the absence of Terosian, Brooks gets the start here tonight and trying to make the most of it. First pitch, breaking ball, just misses inside. That was close from Mullins, who's angry at that call. Will take an exasperated look and step off the rubber for a second. Now sets for the 1-0. Bonner, small lead at first. Next pitch, in there for a strike. Josh Blount awaits on deck. Top of the order for the Moo due up. 7-4 Casper lead. Bottom of the 4th here at historic Moeller Field. Here's the 1-1. Breaking pitch inside. Bounces off the equipment of Lions. And chasing in the second base with another bag is Isaac Bonner. So runner in scoring position here for Fremont as they try to cut into this deficit. Trailing by 3. Casper took game 1 on Tuesday night, 9-4. Yesterday's game 2 got postponed to today due to weather in the Fremont area. Quick storm came through Fremont, but lots of rain, lots of wind. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Brooks grounded right side, stopped with the body of Phillips. He picks it up and easily jogs to the bag, but it will advance Isaac Bonner to third base. So a big at-bat upcoming here for Josh Blount with a runner at third and 2 away. Good job there by Phillips to just get in front of the ball and not be afraid to use your body. It bounced off just underneath his chest and then picked it up and beat Brooks to the bag. Blount's had a solid day. A hit by pitch in the first, got out advancing to second, but singled in the third and came around to score. So trying to keep his streak going of reaching every time here today. The lefty, anything to the outfield, that's a single, likely to score the runner at third. Here's first pitch, taken inside. Good stop there by Lyons. We've already seen one wild pitch this inning. Advanced Bonner to second. Another one would likely advance him home. Third baseman currently standing at third base. 1 ball and no strikes to Josh Blount. Here's the next pitch. Swung on and popped back. Evened out the count at 1 apiece. Wind blowing ever so slightly in and towards right field. Not what you like to see as a left-handed hitter, but pretty weak wind here tonight. At first pitch, it was 85 degrees and sunny. Now the sun's starting to set in a more comfortable temperature. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball hits the outside part of the zone for a strike. And the Moo down to their last strike this inning. Moo have struggled with stranding runners on the base paths this season. Not as bad tonight, just 2 stranded through 3 innings, trying to avoid making it 3. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 away. Here's the next pitch. Swung on, poked towards left field, past the jumping Slotherback. Bonner easily into score and an RBI single from Josh Blount, his second hit of the night. And it's a 7-5 Casper lead. The Moo slowly getting back into this one. 4th hit of the night for Fremont. And the inning will continue with Carter Sintek coming to the plate. Well, the problem on Tuesday night for the Moo, as we're going to see James Batten come to the mound, and we may see a pitching change here for the Spuds. Batten making a long walk out. And looks like he may just talk things over with Mullins. So we'll stay here for the time being. 2 away, runner at first base, Josh Blount. That was Isaac Bonner who came home to score on the single. It's a nice line there. Schlotterback made a big effort to try to get his glove up at third base and grab it, but couldn't make the grab. Carter Sintek will come to the plate after this one. Moo looking for their first win against Casper since June 11th. Fremont won the first 2 games of the season series here at Moeller Field, 3-0 and 3-2. Since then, Casper's rattled off 5 straight wins, 4 in the regular season, and 1 here in the championship series. Carter Sintek will come to the plate donning a black bat and black batter's helmet. Moo in their Las Vacas City Connect jerseys tonight. Wearing it for one of the final times this year. Blount's at first base. Mullins sets first pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Isaac Bonner started off this inning with a walk, advanced to second on a wild pitch, advanced to third on a ground out, and then came home to score on the RBI single from Josh Blount. No balls in the strike to Carter Sintek. Mullins sets next pitch, poked foul to the right-hand side, and the Moo once again down to their last strike. But we said this in the last batter, and Blount was able to keep the inning alive and move the deficit to 2. The difference right now, a 5-run third inning from Casper off of 2 home runs from Matt Marsick and Kenny Jackson. No balls and 2 strikes. Long set here from Mullins. Here's the next pitch. Breaking ball poked towards the right side, giving chases Reeves, and it will escape out of play. Keep it at an 0-2 count. Blount was out and moving off of that hit. He would have likely scored had it dropped fair. But instead, we'll keep it at an 0-2 count. Sintek doubled his last time up, came around to score. 1 for 2 today. Has hit safely now in all but 2 games this summer. He's been mainly playing in the second half for Fremont. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, bounced down the first base line. That's in for a single. Blount turns second. It'll be stopped there. And a 2-out single from Carter Sintek keeps the rally going for Fremont. So the tying run now on the base paths, and Cooper Fucino coming to the plate. Blount at second, Sintek at first. A good piece of hitting there from Carter Sintek. Just poked one, bounced it to the right of Josh Phillips, who had no play on it. Tell Blount wanted to try for 3 there, but third base coach and assistant coach for the Moo, Ben Asher, held him up. Fucino already with an RBI today, trying to add another one here. First pitch. That's high. Fucino reached via fielder's choice in the first. Came around the score. And then RBI single in the third, but got out advancing the second on a double play. Leads at first and second. Here's the 1-0. That one taken inside and low, and Fucino will move ahead in the count 2-0. Fucino representing the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the fourth. Parker Mooney awaiting on deck. Should Fucino find a way to reach? 7-5, Casper leads, bottom of inning number 4. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swung on and fouled back on an outside fastball. Fucino reaches out to get that one and just nips a piece of it. 7 runs on 8 hits for the Spuds. 5 runs on 5 hits for the Moo. The difference right now is in the airs. 3 for the Moo, 1 for Casper. So Moo trying to clean things up defensively for these final innings. 2 balls and 1 strike. Mullins throws, breaking ball, bounce towards short. Stocking gloves it, throws quickly across the diamond in time for a 6-3 putout. But the Moo get another one. RBI single from Josh Blount, scores Isaac Bonner. 1 run off of 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We're through 4 here at Historic Moeller Field, and it's a 7-5 Casper lead. And that means it's time for a bathroom break, brought to you by Weesey Plumbing, Heating, and Excavating, who bring you this bathroom break. When something messy breaks, your duty is our duty. Call Weesey Plumbing at 402-721-6908.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customers' duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet, snake, and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Play in the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play Trucks and Bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly. Back at historic Moeller Field, we work our way to the top of the 5th inning, where the Casper Spuds lead the Fremont Moo by a score of 7-5. Alongside Alex Burstein, and on our video control tonight, Kelly Johnson, I'm Rich Ray. It'll be the 5, 6, and 7 batters for the Spuds: Chase Burke, Wesley Flatt, and Chandler Stocking against Logan Anderson. Anderson has worked 4 innings. He has given up 7 runs off 8 hits. A couple of long balls hit off of Anderson in that 3rd inning. One by Kennedy Jackson, a 2-run shot, and then a 3-run homer by Matt Marsick. And the Moo have committed 3 errors defensively as well. But Fremont climbing its way back into this one, as they've been able to score 3 runs over the last 2 innings, and it's now a 7-5 ball game. So Chase Burke will lead things off. Burke 1 for 2 in the contest. He struck out looking in the 1st inning and singled and scored in the 3rd. And the first pitch at the top of the 5th is going to be down low for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Pretty much, if these starting pitchers can get through the 5th inning, that's a plus for both these teams, because we're going to see some definite bullpen action coming up here pretty soon. Comes the 1-0 pitch to Burke, and it's going to be on the outside corner for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to Chase Burke, with Wesley Flatt to bat next. So stepping back in the box is Burke, the 1-1 on the way. And this fastball is down low for ball 2. So it's now 2 balls and a strike to the Spuds center fielder. Casper got a run in the first. Fremont scored 2 in the bottom half. As there's a pitch that's going to be hit on out to Peterson. He takes it off of one hop, tosses it over to Mooney, and there's one away. So Chase Burke grounds out to second base for the first out of the inning. And with one down, that'll bring to the plate the second baseman, number 28, Wesley Flatt. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let Inspro take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more. So Flatt steps to the plate, 1 for 1. First pitch. It's a fastball on the inside corner for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Flatt. Doubled and scored in the second and drew a walk and was forced out in the third inning. 1 out, nobody on. We're in the top of the fifth, 7-5. The Spuds lead it. The 0-1. Swung on, hit to the right side. Mooney will backhand it, and he will take it himself over to first base for the second out of the inning. So Flatt grounds out, and they're quickly 2 down here in the top of the fifth. So let's get a bring to the plate the shortstop, number 11, Chandler Stocking. Stocking is 0 for 2. He's bounced back to Anderson at the mound, and he reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run in the third inning. Anderson trying to make it a quick fifth. First pitch, fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike here on Chandler Stocking. Fresh baseball. Tossed on out to Anderson. Next pitch, misses inside. Count evens. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Major League Baseball scoreboard. 2 games going on a very light schedule today. A 1-1 pitch, swung on and foul back, and it's now 1-2. Top of the 7th, the Cubs lead the Cardinals 2-1. Midway through the first, Rockies and Angels are scoreless. Guardians defeated the Orioles today 10-3. Royals over the Tigers 7-1, and the Braves down the Marlins 4-2. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and grounded to the left side. It'll be Sintek in the hole at short. Throws off balance to first. Mooney picks it for the final out of the inning. Well done by the Moo in the 5th as they retire the Spuds in order. 3 up and 3 down. We are midway through tonight's contest where the Casper Spuds lead the Fremont Moo 7-5. Back with the bottom of the 5th when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Kills Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Kills Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Kills is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Kills Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
Back at historic Moeller Field, midway through Game 2 of this Best-of-5 Championship Series, with Casper up 1-0. The Spuds leading Fremont here in Game 2, 7-5. The Spuds got a run in the first, 2 in the second, 5 runs in the third, helped out by 2 home runs. Fremont has scored 2 runs in the first, 2 in the third, and scratched across a run in the bottom of the 4th inning. And when Fremont bats here in the bottom of the 5th, it'll be 4, 5, and 6 in the order. Parker Mooney, Connor Peterson, and Bridger Coleman against Hayden Mullins. Mullins has gone 4 innings. He's given up 5 runs off of 5 hits, and he has struck out a total of 2 batters. He has hit 1, and he has walked 2 batters as well. So Hayden Mullins will get ready to face Parker Mooney here in just a moment as they're wrapping up a competitive competition of musical chairs that took place moments ago. So here's Mooney. Mooney, a couple fine defensive plays there last half inning, and he will come to the plate 0 for 1. He drew a walk and scored a run, and he grounded into a double play that brought in a run in the 3rd inning. First pitch to Mooney, and that breaking ball is outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Mooney with Connor Peterson to bat next. Hayden Mullins ready to deliver the next pitch here to Mooney. And Parker takes it down and in for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. NFL's Hall of Fame game going on tonight. First exhibition game of the year, and they're just getting underway in the third with the Texans leading the Bears 17-14. Comes the 2-0 pitch on the way. Mooney swings over the top of one and misses. And the count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1 on Parker Mooney. In Game 3 of this best of 5 tomorrow night at Mike Lansing Field in Casper, Wyoming. 8 o'clock Central Time is the first pitch. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball outside and bounced away. And so the count now goes to 3 balls and a strike on the move first baseman. Fremont's gained a little bit of momentum here after that 5-run third by the Spuds. Fremont scored in the last 2 innings, have made some nice defensive plays as well. The 3-1, and Mooney takes this one for called strike 2. Letter high on the inside corner. So the count goes full at 3 balls and 2 strikes on Parker Mooney. Hayden Mullins now set. 3-2 pitch. Mooney swings and pops it up left side. It's a foul ball, and it'll be out of play. Fremont Moo Baseball tonight brought to you in part by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order.
Fans, full count. Let's make some noise.
3-2 here on Mooney. Next pitch. Mooney swings and rips one foul, and that bounced off the foot of Moo head coach Connor McGonigal. Connor tried to bounce out of the way, backing up, and he's going to have to walk that one off a little bit. Brandon Moore coming over to check on him, the first base umpire. And so Connor's probably more embarrassed than hurt at anything from that. He's a pitcher. Pitchers usually get out of the way, use their glove, don't they? 3-2 here on Mooney. Next pitch. Mooney swings and pops this one up back behind home plate. This might make the home plate club, and it will be out of play. So the count stays full here at 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3-2 on Mooney. Trying to find a way to get on base here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 7 runs, 8 hits, and an error for Casper. 5 runs, 5 hits, and 3 errors for the Moo. And the way the game started for Fremont, I thought it was going to be a runaway for Casper as Fremont committed 2 errors in the first inning of this one. And then in the third, those 2 home runs by Casper extended the lead out to 5 at one point. 3-2 pitch. And Mooney takes it high for ball 4. So a good at-bat for the Moo first baseman, Parker Mooney. He's aboard with nobody out. And that's going to bring Connor Peterson to the plate. And we'll see if James Batten starts thinking about having to make a change here. Mullins, as we said, coming in with 40 strikeouts and 8 walks in the season. And he's run into a little bit of a control issue as he's walked 3 batters in this ballgame. Here's Peterson, who is 0 for 2. First pitch, he shows bunt, and that pitch is way outside and low for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Peterson, who reached on an error in the first and stole second base and then drew a walk in the third. Got stranded both times. 1 ball and no strikes. The pitch. Peterson takes that one just above the letters for ball 2. So the count, 2 balls and no strikes on Connor Peterson. Hayden Mullins did not like the call from home plate umpire Michael Hendrick. And his body language is showing that he is not pleased. 2 balls and no strikes the count. Mullins set, next pitch. Peterson takes that one outside, ball 3. Slider that broke away. So this is going to be a very good visit here from Elijah Lyons. And this is to settle Mullins down a little bit because he was displeased that he didn't get the call on the second pitch. And then he came back with a third and it missed way outside and low. So this will be a settling down conversation is what that will be. And for the Moo, if they can get Peterson on here, all of a sudden you've got the tying runs on base. And so slow walk from Lyons back to the home plate area. And there's been a little bit of activity down in the Casper bullpen. So after the mound visit, Mullins will get ready to work as he's set. 3-0 pitch to Peterson. Taken all the way for a called strike. So the count now 3-1 on Connor. Bridger Coleman awaiting next. Mullins has got a sign as he nods in approval. Now the 3-1. Peterson swings and hits this ball toward right field and hits it pretty well. This is back by the fence, and it is going to be Reeves who makes the catch up against the warning track, and he runs into the fence and hauls it in for out number 1. A fine play by Elijah Reeves, going back to his right, and then able to haul in that hard shot by Connor Peterson for the first out of the inning. So there's one away, and that will bring to the plate the catcher, number 5, Bridger Coleman. Coleman is 0 for 2, struck out swinging his first time, and he popped up to first in the third inning. So Reeves took away a potential extra base hit there. Runner at first with 1 down. Pitch to Coleman. He swings and misses for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Bridger Coleman with Isaac Bonner to bat next. The really intriguing part of this ballgame, I said it earlier before, is when we start to see the relievers come in, how this game might turn. Here's a pitch that swung on and fouled off to the right side and out of play. It's now 0-2. And both coaches can say right now that their starters have given them a chance. And Hayden Mullins, of course, has had a fantastic season and hasn't had his best stuff tonight, but he's got his team in front. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And Coleman takes this one inside. It's the count out 1-2. And Hayden Mullins, boy, yeah, he's extremely displeased. He walked off the back of the mound and turned around before the baseball's even thrown back to him. It's not really the type of body language you want to see from a coaching perspective. Here's a stretch, and now the 1-2. And that one is high, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes, and Mullins does it again. He might be displeased. They're close. I understand it. They're close, but the pitches are missing. And so Hayden Mullins is almost to the fact that he's almost begging for strikes here. 2 balls and 2 strikes, next pitch. Breaking ball called, strike 3. And that's the second out of the inning. Bridger Coleman is barking at Michael Andrick right now and trying to get his 2 cents in. But I tell you what, that was a great breaking pitch by Mullins that caught the inside part of the plate. So 3 strikeouts now for Hayden Mullins, and there are 2 away. So tension's starting to heat up a little bit, and Mullins has really picked up his tempo here. Here's the stretch. First pitch to Isaac Bonner. Outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Bonner with Miles Meadows up next. Parker Mooney still over at first after a leadoff walk. 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Casper leading Fremont 7-5. 1-0 pitch. And Bonner swings and hits this ball into the left center field gap, and that's going to be a base hit, and we'll roll all the way to the fence. Mooney around second on his way toward third. Ben Asher's going to wave him around. Now going on over to third base. Here comes the throw. Not in time. That's an RBI triple for Isaac Bonner. It's a 7-6 ball game.
Fans, that great catch by Isaac Bonner is brought to you by Q.
Isaac Bonner going the other way, and we've seen him do that so many times this year, going the opposite direction. And he cuts the Casper lead in half to make it a 7-6 contest.
Now batting number 1.
And the inning will continue now for the center fielder, number 1, Miles Meadows. So Hayden Mullins will get ready to face Meadows, who's popped up twice. Tying run down at third base here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the stretch and the pitch to Meadows. He swings. It hits this ball in the air. Right center field, and this ball is going to drop for a base hit. The run will score. Meadows will pull up at second with an RBI double. It's a tie ball game.
Fans, that great shot by Miles Meadows is brought to you by Keel's Barbershop.
That might be it here for Hayden Mullins. We'll see. Yep, Coach Batten is out of the dugout, and he's going to make the pitching change. So we're going to see a new pitcher come into the ball game here for the Casper Spuds. Runner at second with 2 down, and this ball game tied at 7. We'll tell you all about the new pitcher when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Can't help but notice the Made in America trend lately, and now that trend has reached the Fremont eyewear market with American-made luxury glasses from State Optical. I'm Dr. Steve Alcorn at Bloom Optical in Fremont. State Optical designs are different, not only because they're made in Chicago, but they're genuinely authentic, handcrafted designs with individual style. Come in and browse, see how they look on you. At Bloom Optical, where we care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, we care about you.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com. Your Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
Back at historic Moeller Field, we're in the bottom of the fifth inning. Settle in, folks. This one might take a little while tonight as the Moo trailed at 1.7-2, but have battled back and have tied this contest. It's now a 7-7 ball game as Fremont has scored 5 runs over the last 3 innings and still batting here in the bottom of the fifth, and will face a new pitcher as coming into the contest is number 38, Hamilton Moy. Hamilton Moy is a right-hander, and he is from Nelson University, the hometown Sugar Land, Texas. And he will take over for Hayden Mullins, who went 4 2/3, who gave up 7 hits, walked 4, struck out 3, 2 wild pitches, and hit 1 batter. Moy has worked 44 1/3 innings this summer. This is his 19th appearance. He's had 5 starts, a 3-0 record with 1 save, given up 53 hits, 27 runs, 19 earned, struck out 27 and walked 9, and an ERA of 3.85. And he'll face Trey Brooks with 2 away. The first pitch, and Brooks will take this one on the inside corner for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Trey Brooks, who's 0 for 2. Brooks is grounded out to short, and he has also bounced out to first base. No balls and a strike here to Brooks, with top of the order Josh Blount to bat next. The 0-1. And Brooks swings and hits this ball to left field and hits it hard, back by the fence and up against the Moeller Monster. Around third is Meadows. He's going to score. Trying to come in is Brooks, and he is going to be out at the plate. The run should score, and the Moo should lead it here by a score of 8-7. Yep, the run scores. And that will end the inning. So it's an RBI single for Trey Brooks, scoring Miles Meadows. And then Meadows tried to stretch it into the double and got thrown out on the play, 7-4 for out number 3. That's going to do it for the Moo, but they score 3 runs in the bottom of the fifth, and they do so off of 3 hits. There were no errors, and there was nobody left on base. So we have played 5 innings of baseball, and the Fremont Moo lead the Casper Spuds by the score of 8-7. Alex Burstein will come back and bring you through innings 6 and 7 when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Skin Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their Family Taco Pack special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $38. Be sure to check the back of your Fremont Moo tickets for a Moveless discount at La Hacienda. You can get a Family Taco Pack anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane. Call in your Family Taco Pack at 402-721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. They cater too.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
Through 5 innings here at historic Moeller Field, and the Moo, for the first time since inning number 1, have an 8-7 lead over the Casper Spuds here in Game 2 of the Independence League Championship Series. Matt Marsick will lead things off. First pitch to the lefty, taken high and outside. Logan Anderson in for another inning of work. The right-hander looking to go a 6th inning. Here's the 1-0. It's going to be popped over the head of a jumping second baseman, Connor Peterson. So a single to start things off for Matt Marsick. Quite the day he's having. Struck out looking his first time up, but he's responded very well. A home run in the third, and now a single here in the sixth. And the 9-hitter, Elijah Lyons, coming to the plate. Lyons has struggled tonight with the velocity of Anderson. Just poked one down the third base line and got a lucky infield single his first time up before striking out. First pitch. It's going to be swung on and fouled towards the Casper dugout. Ducking away from the on-deck circle was Elijah Reeves. And we'll move it to an 0-1 count. 8-7 Moo lead here, top of inning number 6 from historic Moeller Field. The 0-1 pitch swung on, bounced towards second, gloved by Peterson, tries to tag the runner. The throw to first is in time. They say Peterson did not apply the tag safely to Marsick. So Marsick now in scoring position, but nice effort there from Peterson. And it will be one away with one on for the top of the lineup in Elijah Reeves, and Connor McGonigal is going to make the walk out to the pitcher's mound. So we'll see if this is the night for the right-hander out of the University of Sioux Falls. An up and down night for Logan as McGonigal looks over his left shoulder. We'll see if he makes a call to the pen, and it looks like he will. I believe it'll be Landon Mueller coming into the game. We'll take things over in a couple of minutes, but first we'll cut to commercial. An 8-7 Fremont lead. Logan Anderson leaves the game. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
If you're in need of lawn equipment products or repair, contact the professionals at Extreme Outdoor Power at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont. Bring in your lawn equipment and get a same-day free estimate. Call 402-721-1905 for more information or to set up an appointment. Plus, check out the power equipment accessories Extreme Outdoor Power has available. You'll see why Extreme Outdoor Power is the #1 choice for lawn mowers. Competitive pricing, customer care, financing, and free estimates. Open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 and Saturdays from 9 to 3. Extreme Outdoor Power, where they don't sell just mowers, they sell lifestyles. Book your next hotel stay at the Super 8 by Wyndham in Fremont. Conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown Fremont, the Fremont Splash Station, and the Fremont State Lakes. Our pet-friendly hotel offers affordable accommodations with easy access to all of our area's major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super 8.
8-7, the Moo lead here in the top of the 6th, and we'll have a pitching change for Fremont for the first time today as Logan Anderson will be relieved by Landon Mueller, the Fremont native, making his third appearance of the year. Second time out of the pen, first time since July 16th, went 3 innings against the Hastings Sodbusters, a very good outing, 9 up, 9 down, got the win in that one. Then he made the start against the Bison about a week ago on July 24th, went 4 1/3, giving up 4 hits, 4 runs, only 1 of which were earned though, and he got 8 strikeouts in that one. So Mueller's had a pretty solid start to his season and now gets his first nod in the championship series. It's maybe his only appearance, so we'll see if he can make the most of it. He enters in a peculiar situation. His team up by 1 after plating 3 in the bottom of the 5th, but the tying run is right back in action at second base for the Spuds. It'll be Elijah Reeves coming to the plate and Matt Marsick at second base. Reeves has had a pretty good day. A walk came around the score in the first, just robbed of a hit on a nice grab by Carter Syntax, jumping stop by the shortstop in the second, but a single in the fourth. He was stranded at second base. Reeves, a very speedy ball player, as Mueller takes a couple more warm-up pitches and then we'll be ready to go. Logan Anderson will end up actually being in contention for a win here if the Moo can keep the lead the rest of the way. He's the pitcher of record for Fremont, having gone over the 5-inning mark. Had that one struggle inning in the third where he gave up 5 runs, but other than that, no runs scored since that third inning. And now we'll see what Landon Mueller can do in the rest of this 6th inning. 1 away, 1 on base, and a 1-run lead for Fremont. Reeves out of Pima Community College toes the righty's batter's box. A long set from Mueller, and now he fires his first pitch. That one fastball low. 1 ball and no strikes on Reeves. Reeves, a returner to this Casper team. This is a Casper team that has revenge on their mind in their lineup. They have their lineup posted, and on the tape it says Revenge Tour. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and popped back. Reeves lost his footing on that one, but bounces back up quickly. 1 ball and 1 strike now on the outfielder. Has played a lot of this year in center field, but both of the first 2 games we've seen him in right. Made a great grab in the last inning to rob the Moo of probably another run. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball didn't get the movement that Mueller wanted. Looked like it slipped out of his hand and will go high. 2 balls and the strike now on the right-handed Reeves. Dylan Schlotterback on deck. Kenny Jackson in the hole. This is a very dangerous top of the lineup that Casper puts out every single game. Reeves entered today hitting .400. The only Spuds player at .400 or above. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mueller, long set. He's checking the runner at second. Now he throws. That one fouled off. Back into the netting. Evens out the count at 2 apiece. Would be a big strikeout here for the Moo with a runner in scoring position. Any poke to the outfield is likely to score a speedy Marsick at second base. He singled to start off this inning before ground out by Lyons. Fans getting loud here. A great crowd for game 2. Here's the 2-2. That one bounces in front of the plate. Coleman gets in. Now they've got Marsick in the rundown to throw to second. Peterson now throws to third, and over sliding the bag is Marsick. An excellent tag applied by Bonner, and there's 2 away. Marsick got stuck deciding whether to go to second or third. Bridger decided to throw down to second, where Peterson got it. Throwed it to third, not in time, but Marsick overslid that bag at third base. Marsick disappointed after that one, but the tying run is off the base paths, and it's a full count now. So Mueller with a good chance to get out of this inning with the Moose still in the lead. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Elijah Reeves. Mueller sets. This is a big incoming payoff pitch. Here it comes. That one misses outside, bounces away from Coleman, and Reeves will take his bag. So the tying run back on the base paths, but in a close game like this, it's plays like those you remember. Bonner almost didn't get the tag, but once he saw Marsick overslid, he dived at him and was able to apply it with his glove. And now Dylan Schlotterback will come to the plate with a runner on, and his team trailing by 1. Well, this has the feel of playoff baseball, and that's because it is. Game 2 here of the Independence League Championship Series. Mueller checks on the runner at first, not in time. Second straight year, it's been Casper and Fremont in the final. Last year, took 5 games, but Fremont got the title. Second team title in program history. First pitch, fastball in there for a strike to Dylan Schlotterback. Schlotterback 2 for 3 today. A double in the third, came around the score last time up. Fouled one high back behind home plate, and Bridger Coleman made a nice catch. No balls in the strike on the right-handed hitter. Small lead at first. Next pitch. Breaking ball outside. Good stop there by Coleman. Seen some good speed on these pitches from Mueller. A couple of times where pitches have gone a little outside, but Coleman's done a good job behind home plate. 8-7. Moo on top here in the top of the 6th. Reeves takes a small lead at first base. Here's the next pitch. That one taken for a strike on the bottom outside part of the zone. A little bit of off speed there from Mueller. Caught Schlotterback off guard. And the Spuds down to their last strike this inning. Matt Marsick started things off with a single, but later in the inning got caught in a pickle and got tagged out at third base. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch from Mueller. Runner takes. That one misses outside. Coleman lost the ball in transition, so Reeves will easily have a stolen base, his second of the series. Reeves has now gone into scoring position in 3 of his 4 at-bats, but has only come around the score once. That was all the way back in the first inning. It's the first run of the game. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Schlotterback with 2 away. 8-7. Moo leading the Spuds. Here's the next pitch. One poked back. Well, this was the plan for the Moo all along. Try to get a good start out of Anderson. gave up some runs, but gave him a solid 5+ innings and then turned things over to Landon Mueller. See how far the right-hander can take him. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 away. Next pitch. Check swing, and Schlotterbeck held back on a low pitch. And once again, we're going to go to a full count here with 2 away. Mueller worked it all the way on Reeves, but missed outside on his 3-2 pitch, and we'll see what he can do a second time around. Kenny Jackson, who has a home run tonight, is on deck. Big incoming pitch here from Mueller. Checks the runner at second, sets, here's the pitch. Swung on, roped foul to the left-hand side, and we'll do the 3-2 again. Schlotterbeck will step out to take a couple of warm-up swings. Had 1 hit in game 1, pair of RBIs. Already has an RBI and 2 hits tonight. Mueller readies for another 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch. Breaking ball, called, strike 3. An excellent 12-6 curveball from Landon Mueller. Strands a runner at second base. No runs off of 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base in the top of the 6th. It's an 8-7 Fremont lead. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
If you're next to Walkway, it's Super 8 by Wyndham in Fremont. Conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown Fremont, the Fremont Splash Station, and the Fremont State Lakes. Our pet-friendly hotel offers affordable accommodations with easy access to all of our area's major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super8.
Windstar Lines is a family-owned and operated charter bus company that has been serving customers nationwide since 1995. With 12 hubs across the U.S. and a varied fleet including minibuses, motor coaches, sleeper buses, and double-decker motor coaches, we are able to accommodate any size group, large or small, to any destination near or far. With almost 30 years in the travel and tourism industry, our reputation for superior safety, impeccable equipment, and unparalleled customer service makes us the right choice for your group transportation needs. Now hiring full and part-time drivers. Through 6.5 here at historic Moeller Field, the Moo leading 8-7 here, and we enter the bottom of the 6th. The Moo have a lead for just the second time today, 8-7 after plating 3 in the bottom of inning number 5, and now they'll look for their first multi-run lead of the day. Hamilton Moy stays in for a first full inning of relief, second inning overall. Came in the 5th and gave up an RBI single to Trey Brooks, but he came around and got out, trying to advance to second. Run was charged to Hayden Mullins. Blount in the lefty's batter's box, first pitch. Swung on, hit in the air towards left field. And center fielder Burke will call off Marsick and make the grab for out number 1. So Blount tries to get ahead in the count early, but will instead fly out to center field, and it brings Carter Sintak to the plate. Hayden Mullins finishes the day with a line of 4 2/3 innings pitched, 7 hits given up, 8 runs, 6 of which were earned, 4 walks, and only 3 strikeouts on 105 pitches. Did not have his usual control here tonight. Carter Sintak at the plate, first pitch, misses outside. That one got all the way to the backstop. Well, 1-run lead, not safe for either one of these teams. The Moo would love to get some extra insurance here with Sintak at the plate. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, hit towards center field. Coming in and easily making the grab is Burke. Back-to-back flyouts to center gets us going here in the top of this. Bottom of the 6th. They'll bring Cooper Fucino to the plate. Designated hitter. 1 for 3 today. A fielder's choice, an RBI single, and a ground out to short. And trying to get his second hit of the day here. We know he's capable of it. Fucino, team leader in hits. He's been in that batting average, RBI, and home run race all year long as well. Very talented hitter. First pitch. Swung on and bounced softly down the first base line. Will travel foul. Ficino falls behind in the count. 0-1. Gino just wrapped up his redshirt freshman year at Creighton University. Spent a lot of time as a bullpen catcher with the Blue Jays this summer, I should say. Has had a lot more experience behind the plate, and he shined. Started the season with 2 runners thrown out on opening day and has only grown since then. No balls and a strike on the right-handed hitter. Next pitch. Breaking ball hits the outside part of the zone. Nice pitch there from Moy. And the Moo down to their last strike this inning. Fremont leads 8-7. We're in the bottom of the 6th here from historic Moeller Field. Good crowd on hand. Lights in full effect for some nighttime baseball. Here's the 0-2. That one cold, strike 3 on the bottom of the zone. Ficino retired on strikes. First strikeout of the inning for Hamilton Moy. The Moo go 1-2-3 in the 6th, but they lead 8-7. We're through 6 here at historic Moeller Field. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Trust your heart to the team at Methodist for expert cardiac care that makes a life-changing difference. From specialized testing and imaging to comprehensive surgical options, including the most advanced procedures, we provide the personalized care that you expect from the Methodist name. Learn more about our heart and vascular care by visiting bestcare.org/heart. That's bestcare.org/heart. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Play the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play Trucks and Bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly.
6 innings played here at historic Moeller Field, and the Moo on top 8-7 in Game 2 of the Independence League Baseball Championship Series. Casper took Game 1 by a final score of 9-4, but Fremont looking to chase this series back even before the game best-of-5 series shifts to Casper, Wyoming for Games 3, 4, and 5. 4 and 5, obviously, if necessary. Beginning tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Mountain Time. Will be some late-night baseball here if you're in the Central Time Zone, but we hope you'll stay up and listen late. Should be a fun series the rest of the way. An 8-7 Moo lead right now, and Landon Mueller will stay in for his first full inning of relief. Came in and got the job done in the 5th. Getting a couple of outs. And now we'll look to keep things going against the heart of the lineup. 3, 4, and 5 hitters. Kenny Jackson, Josh Phillips, and Chase Burke. The lefty, Kenny Jackson, comes into the batter's box out of Point University. A rare 0-for-4 day in Game 1 of this series, but has gotten better here today. First pitch. Big swing and a miss on a fastball. Mueller moves ahead in the count 0-1. Jackson, a fielder's choice, reach in the first, home run in the third before flying out to center in inning number 4. We've seen the power in his bat. See if he can use it again. No balls in the strike. Next pitch. That one taken on the bottom part of the zone for a strike. 0-2. Jackson hit a moonshot over the left field fence to score 2 in the third. That's the last time Spuds have scored. Next pitch, fastball low. Misses. Mueller loses his hat and will move to a 1-2 count. Mueller wearing the retro MOO hat, not the Fremont F hat that most of the players have been wearing this season. Mueller obviously a returner to this Moo squad. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch. Breaking ball, cold, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Landon Mueller, and both times they're looking off that late breaking ball and gets a big first out here.
Now batting.
Spuds with 8 outs to score a run here. 7 runs on 9 hits for the Spuds, 8 runs on 8 hits for the Moo. Josh Phillips coming to the plate. Boy, has he had a quiet day. 3 strikeouts for the first baseman. Mueller sets. First pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Mueller looks in for the sign from Bridger Coleman. Ahead in the count 0-1, 1 away, an 8-7 lead for the Moo. Next pitch, check swing, and that one bounces away from Coleman. The appeal, and they say it didn't go, so evens out the count at 1 apiece. Phillips out of Southern Arkansas University was a late pickup this offseason for the Spuds, but has ended up paying dividends. 10 home runs on the year for the left-handed hitter. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one misses low, and Phillips will move ahead in the count 2-1. You look at the 2 power hitters, Kenny Jackson and Josh Phillips, both bat from the left side of the plate. A lot of good lefty offense in this series from both of these squads. 2 balls and a strike. Mueller, long wait. Here's the next pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. That's the pitch we've seen the most success for here tonight. And now Phillips down to his last strike of the inning. Of the at-bat, I should say. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 away. Next pitch. Swung on and fouled into the glove of Bridger Coleman for strike 3. It's another strikeout here tonight for Landon Mueller. His 3 and 4 batters faced. 1 walk and 3 strikes, and they'll bring Chase Burke to the plate. And this Casper team just struggling to make contact with Landon Mueller's fastball breaking ball combo here. 2 away, an 8-7 Moo lead in the top of the 7th. First pitch swung on, fouled high back towards the fans here at Moeller Field. Moo seeking their 3rd title in team history. Spuds seeking their first ever Independence League Baseball title in the 3rd year of the league's existence. 0-1 pitch. Misses high. Casper was the dominant team all regular season long. They had a 21-game win streak. But the record's reset for the championship series, and the Moo have the edge here tonight, leading 8-7 here in the 7th. 1 ball and 1 strike on Burke. Next pitch. Breaking ball. Taken in for a strike. Pitch has fooled every batter that Mueller has faced. And you have to keep in mind, he's pitched against the 1 through 5 hitters now for the Spuds. Top of the top for this Casper offense. The 1-2. Misses high and outside. Two balls and 2 strikes with 2 away. It's an 8-7 Moo lead. Mueller trying to get out of this inning unscathed. A long set. Meadows moves the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Landon Mueller strikes out the side in the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on base. It's an 8-7 Moo lead. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont New Baseball.
All right, friends, time to get up on your feet. It's time now for the
Gentlemen,
traditional
here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger anglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
Moo lead 8-7 as we enter the bottom of the 7th here at historic Mogler Field. The Moo looking for some insurance here, but they have the lead, and Landon Mueller's pitching lights out. The right-hander has only faced off against 5 batters, walked the first one, and then has struck out 4 in a row, dating back to the end of the 6th inning. So very good stuff out of the right-handed relief pitcher for the Moo. And now they'll try to face off against, now they'll try to move that into some offensive momentum with the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Parker Mooney, Connor Peterson, and Bridger Coleman coming to the plate. Mooney will try to walk on at the University of Nebraska-Omaha after playing his first 2 years at Augustana University. A very talented bat. I've already seen him homer this series, his first home run of the year back in Game 1. First pitch from Moy is taken low and outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes on Mooney. Mooney with a pair of walks today, and he's turned both of them into a run. Long set. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one poked high and out of play to the left-hand side. Evens out the count at 1 apiece. Mooney's had a big bat for a long time. Was a top hitter at Creighton Prep in high school. Here's the 1-1 pitch. One taken low. Moves the count to 2-1. And we've seen him carry that bat heavy all year long. Started a little bit slow, batting average hovering in the 200s all season, but has had a knack for the clutch in the last week or so. 2-1. One poked foul back, evens out the count. Excuse me, yeah, moves it to a 2-2 count. Connor Peterson awaits on deck. Bridger Coleman in the hole. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Parker Mooney. Next pitch. It's chopped foul to the right-hand side. A nice catch by one of the Spuds players in the dugout. No outs, an 8-7 Moo lead here in the top of inning number 7. Fremont would love to add 1 or 2 here. They haven't led by multiple runs all day long, but the encouraging part, Casper hasn't scored since the 3rd inning. They scored 1 each in the 1st and 2nd, 5 in the 3rd. Here's the next pitch. Popped back again. So Mooney battling here at home plate. And slammed his bat in a little bit of frustration there. He wants to just straighten one of these out, looking for his first hit of the day. Between his 2 walks, had it grounded into a double play, but actually got an RBI on that one. 12th RBI of the year. 2-2 pitch, misses low. And we'll move to a full count to start off the bottom of the 7th inning here. Hamilton Moy of Nelson University, one of many Texas natives on this Spuds team. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. Swung on, hit high along the left-hand side, giving chase to the third baseman Schlotterback, but instead will escape into the grassy cow pasture just over the left field foul fence. And we'll keep it at a full count.
Today we salute you, Mr. Overzealous foul ball catcher. You're nowhere close.
Yeah, double-digit players from Texas on this Spuds roster. You don't see that with many teams. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch to Mooney is fouled off again. Well, you want to drive up the pitch counts in a championship series like this because you want pitchers to not be available. Casper was very efficient in Game 1. They used 4 arms, but only 1 went above 50 pitches. As Mooney awaits the 3rd straight full count offering. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swung on, hit deep down the right field line, but curls foul. Hear that one off his wooden bats, and now he'll circle behind home plate. And we'll do a fourth full count offering. Parker Mooney battling at home plate. Connor Peterson waiting patiently for his next at-bat. Love to see his teammate reach. Righty on lefty battle. Lefty Mooney takes a couple of warm-up swings. And now he'll call time.
Let's go Moo. Let's go Moo. Let's go Moo. Let's go Moo.
perfect night for baseball here in Fremont, Nebraska. 78 degrees, dropped 7 degrees since first pitch. The fans are loving it. 3-2 pitch. Mooney takes a called strike 3. Second strikeout of the night for Hamilton Moy, who came in at the end of the 5th and went 1-2-3 in the 6th. Starts off his 7th strong as well. We've really seen both of these relief pitchers settle into a rhythm, but the Moo, the team in front right now, and that's what they like to see. Connor Peterson coming to the plate. Imagine Mueller will go out for another inning of work. First pitch to Peterson. Swung on, roped towards center field on a liner, but easily making the grab is the center fielder Burke for out number 2. As I was saying, even if Mueller can only go one more inning, the Moo have basically all their top arms available today. You have Hayden Kelberlau available, Alex Oliver available, Theo Hughes, so mainly it'll probably be a mix of Hughes and Oliver. Trying to close this one out, but first the Moo trying to add some insurance. 2 away with Bridger Coleman coming to the plate. Holds the bat straight up above his head. First pitch is taken outside, stretching to make that grab is Lyons. Coleman got rung up on a strikeout he did not like looking in the 5th. He struck out twice today to go along for a pop out to first base. Trying for his first reach here tonight in the bottom of the 7th with 2 away. Moo lead 8-7. Next pitch. Fastball taken for a strike. 15 runs scored in Game 2 of this series to go along with 13 in Game 1. That's 28 runs already combined between these two squads. The 1-1 pitch is low. The Moo have done a much better job tonight of one main category that they've struggled with this year, and that's stranding runners on the base paths. Only 4 runners left on the bases this year. That's combined to 15 in Game 1, and that's a big key to why they have this lead right now, 8-7, just being efficient with their at-bats. 2 balls and a strike on Bridger Coleman. Isaac Bonner awaits on deck. Here's the next pitch. That one taken low. And Coleman will move ahead in the count 3-1. A trio of Spuds players in the bullpen right now. No action currently for Fremont. 2 away, 3 balls, 1 strike on Bridger Coleman. A recent Chico State native. He'll be playing, commit I should say. He'll be playing at Division II level next year. Next pitch. Bounced on the right side. This will be a tough play for the second baseman. Flat turns around and throws it away. A tough play for the second baseman. Flat. It will be scored as a reach here. But Coleman keeps the inning alive. Second hit given up today here by Hamilton Moy.
Now batting the third baseman.
And the Moo have some insurance on the base paths as Isaac Bonner comes to the plate. Looking ahead to the 8th, it will be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up for the Spuds as they try to come back in this one. First pitch is poked to the left netting for a strike. 0-1 the count. The Moo really want to get a win here tonight. Obviously, a 1-1 deficit is, or 1-1 tie is much better than a 2-0 deficit, but it's a Spuds team that does not lose a lot at home. Only 3 losses at Mike Lansing Field all season long. 0-1 pitch misses high and away. So if you can only need 2 wins to take home the title, that's a lot better than going on the road needing 3. Dominating 28-3 home record for the Spuds this year. The Moo 23-11 at historic Moeller Field. Here's the 1-1. Misses outside. You imagine giving up a reach here might trigger a call to the bullpen for the Spuds, who are really wanting to keep this at a 1-run deficit. Thanks for joining us. Alex Burstein on the call. Rich Ray will be back on the call for the 8th and 9th innings here. Game 2 of the championship series. 2-1. Misses outside. Moy is really trying to paint that fastball on the outside part of the zone, but has missed on 2 separate occasions in this at-bat to Isaac Bonner. 3-1. Chases again and misses outside. So 3 fastballs miss outside from Hamilton Moy, and we're going to see it called to the bullpen here. 8-7, the Moo on top. We'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Keel's Barbershop is the Sports Center Barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Keel's Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Keel's is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Keel's Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
Well, we'll see another pitching change here for the Casper Spuds in the bottom of the 7th inning. After another reach for the Moo, will be Isaac Bonner at first base and Bridger Coleman at second when we return to play. Armani Knipper coming in for the second time this series. We saw the young right-handed pitcher out of the University of Texas at Arlington pitch in game number 1. Only pitched 2/3 of an inning, 24 pitches, 14 strikes, hit 1 batter, but no runs given up, no hits, and just 1 walk. So Knippers look solid against the Moo in this outing and in 1 or 2 outings this summer. We'll see what Knipper can do. He comes in with a new catcher as well, as Parker Burt, who caught game 1 of this series, will come in to replace the current catcher for the Spuds, Elijah Lyons. So it will likely be that Lyons is replaced in the 9 spot by Parker Burt. Burt had a solid game 1 of this series offensively, going 2 for 4. So not only do you get a new catcher, one who's pretty solid behind the plate, you also get a boost of energy in the offensive lineup, which the Spuds are going to need, trailing 8-7 in the bottom of the 7th inning, and this 7th inning isn't done yet, and a big bat coming to the plate in Miles Meadows. Meadows, Trey Brooks, and Josh Blount due up. 2 out, so they'll all need to reach to allow the next one to come to the plate. Meadows had a nice double in the 5th to bring home a run. It was part of that 3-run 5th inning, and Meadows would later come around to score. It was the 3rd run of that rally inning. That's the last time we've seen runs in this game. First pitch from Knipper. Swung on and missed on a fastball. Knipper does a high leg kick and uses all that momentum to fire in velocity. He's wrapped up his freshman year, standing at 5'11", 190, out of Southland, Texas. Another one of these Texas kids on this Spuds team. 2 outs. Here's the 0-1. Another fastball, another strike. 9-hitter Trey Brooks, hoping he gets another at-bat here this inning. An RBI single his last time up, got out stretching to second. But first, Meadows needs to find a way to reach. Runners take their leads at first and second. The 0-2. Another fastball, and that'll be fouled off to the left-hand side to the top of the other grandstand here at Moeller Field. Some kids chase after the ball. Keep it at an 0-2 count on Miles. No balls and 2 strikes, 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch. Fastball bounces away from Burt. He has no idea where it went, and they're going to keep the runner at third base after most runners advance. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Isaac Bonner advances to second. Bridger Coleman advanced to third. Coleman was thinking home there, but Ben Asher holds him up at third base. It's a pitch that bounced high to the left part of the netting here, but Burt had no idea where it went. So, some insurance now in scoring position. 8-7, Fremont leads. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Miles Meadows. 1 for 3 today. We mentioned that double, but he did pop out his first 2 plate appearances. Here's the next pitch. Fastball drilled foul to left-hand side near the Moo dugout. See some Moo players ducking there, trying to avoid getting hit by their own teammate. The hits have evened out. 9 hits for the Moo, 9 hits for the Spuds. But the difference right now is in the runs. 8 for the Moo, 7 for the Spuds. Moo looking to get even here in the championship series. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 away. Next pitch. Breaking ball just misses inside. Evens out the count at 2 apiece. Well, 3rd year of the Independence League, we've seen split results between teams who have won the first game. In 2022, Western Nebraska Pioneers won Game 1, and they went on to win that best-of-3 series in 2 games. Last year, Casper won Game 1, and the Moo came back to win it in 5. So no statistical trend can tell you who's going to win this one. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Miles Meadows. Next pitch, fastball just fouled off. Meadows launched that one on the ground towards the netting. Keeps it at a 2-2 count. Meadows has been a late riser for this Moo team. Started off the season as a really great glove. His bat came along. Had a 1 or 2 week stretch where just was not hitting the ball well, but over the last 10 days or so, he's been one of the hottest bats. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, check swing. They say he went for it, and Knipper with a big strikeout to strand runners at second and third base. No runs off of 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We're through 7 here at historic Moeller Field. We'll turn things over to Rich Ray when we return. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
If you're in need of lawn equipment products or repair, contact the professionals at Extreme Outdoor Power at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont. Bring in your lawn equipment and get a same-day free estimate. Call 402-721-1905 for more information or to set up an appointment. Plus, check out the power equipment accessories Extreme Outdoor Power has available. You'll see why Extreme Outdoor Power is the #1 choice for lawn mowers. Competitive pricing, customer care, financing, and free estimates. Open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 and Saturdays from 9 to 3. Extreme Outdoor Power, where they don't sell just mowers, they sell lifestyles.
Keel's Barbershop is the Sports Center Barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Keel's Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Keel's is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Keel's Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
You can't help but notice the Made in America trend lately, and now that trend has reached the Fremont eyewear market with American-made luxury glasses from State Optical. I'm Dr. Steve Alcorn at Bloom Optical in Fremont. State Optical designs are different, not only because they're made in Chicago, but they're genuinely authentic, handcrafted designs with individual style. Come in and browse, see how they look on you. At Bloom Optical, where we care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, we care about you.
Welcome back to Historic Moeller Field alongside Alex Burstein and our video producer this evening, Kelly Johnson. I'm Rich Ray, taking you through the final 2 innings of regulation of this one. Fremont Moo trying to tie this series up with the Casper Spuds at a game apiece, leading by a score of 8-7 as we now work our way to the top of the 8th inning. And for the Spuds, it'll be 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Wesley Flatt, Chandler Stocking, and Matt Marsick against Landon Mueller. Mueller came on in the 6th, and after giving up a walk, struck out Dylan Schlotterback to end the 6th, and then struck out the side in the 7th inning. Some defensive changes now for the Fremont Moo, as coming into the contest is Dylan Brandenburg. Dylan Brandenburg now will play third base, and he is in Parker Mooney's spot in the batting order. So he enters here in the 8th. And Connor Peterson slides from second on over to first base, and Isaac Bonner goes from third to second base. Those are the defensive changes for the Fremont Moo. So we go to the top of the 8th. It'll bring up second baseman number 28, Wesley Flatt. And Flatt is 1 for 3 in the ball game. Doubled and scored in the 2nd. Drew a walk, and then he rounded out to third base his 3rd time around. And Landon Mueller out of the stretch delivers the first pitch, and it's going to be high and inside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Well, the philosophy for the Moo here is have Mueller get through this 8th inning and keep it a 1-run lead, and then try to turn it on over to Alex Oliver in the 9th. And we'll see how it unfolds. This is a Casper Spuds team that knows how to rally. They've done it so many times this year. And now time called. The count 1 ball and no strikes still here on Wesley Flat. Casper, 7 runs off 9 hits and have committed 1 error. Fremont, 8 runs off 9 hits and have committed 3 errors. 1 ball and no strikes on Wesley Flat. Mueller ready, and now the 1-0. Breaking ball, and it missed for ball 2. It's the count 2 balls and no strikes on the 6-hole hitter for the Casper Spuds. Fremont on its second pitcher. Logan Anderson went 5 innings. Then Landon Mueller came on in the 6th. Here's the 2-0. And it's going to sail high. The count now goes to 3 balls and no strikes. Three and on Wesley Flat. Mueller's ready. Now the 3-0 on the way. And a breaking ball that missed high. That's ball 4. So Flat draws a leadoff walk. And so now the tying run is on base here in the top of the 8th inning.
Now batting.
And that is going to bring to the plate the shortstop, number 11, Chandler Stocking.
Chandler Stocking.
Let's throw on over to first, and the runner's back. Stocking tonight 0 for 3. He's bounced back to the pitcher, reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run, and then grounded out to shortstop his last time around. Here's the stretch by Mueller. First pitch to Stocking. Fastball, and it's going to be down low, ball 1. Didn't miss by much, but missing just underneath the knees. Logan Anderson worked a solid 5 innings. So he performed well. Runner goes. The pitch. Taken for a strike. Thrown down to second will be high, and that'll be a stolen base. So Wesley Flat steals second. If there's one knock on Landon Mueller, it's that he is really slow to the plate. High leg kick, and if you can time it, you've got a great opportunity to try to swipe a bag. 1 ball and 1 strike to count here on Chandler Stocking. Showing a bunt to Stocking. Here's the pitch. It's bunted, and it'll be Peterson who goes to pick it up. He'll flip it to first base, and it is in time as Bonner was able to come on over and cover for out number 1. Big play by Connor Peterson as Stocking lays down the sacrifice bunt. That goes 3-4 for out number 1, but it gets Wesley Flat down to third base. So a runner at third with 1 away. James Batten is out at the first base line talking with Brandon Moore about the call. And so he will argue his case here. I think maybe just the argument would be the timing about whether he hit the bag in time or not. He might be asking for Jeff Kopecki to ask for help, but Jeff Kopecki is over looking at what's going on over at third base. So James Batten will still talk here with Brandon Moore. And now that conversation will wrap up. So we're running around over at third with 1 away, and it'll be Matt Marsick. Marsick is 2 for 3, struck out looking his first time, hit a 3-run home run in that big 3rd inning for the Spuds, and then singled his last time around. So the tying run here in the 8th inning is down at third base, and the Moo are pulling the infield in here to try to cut off the run. So Marsick, the left-hander, facing right-handed throwing Mueller. The pitch swung on and foul back. Ricocheted off of Bridger Coleman. The count now, no balls and 1 strike. 0-1 on Matt Marsick. Parker Burt, who's now catching, would be next. He came in defensively during the pitching change last inning. No balls and 1 strike here on Matt Marsick. Next pitch. Swung on and fouled back behind us and out of play. So Landon Mueller is ahead in the count at no balls and 2 strikes. 8-7, Fremont with the lead. Fremont trailed at one point 7-2 midway through the 3rd, but scored 2 in the bottom of the 3rd, a run in the 4th, and plated 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. No balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, bounces away from Coleman, up on the protected netting, and the run will score on the wild pitch. So that ties the ball game at 8 on the wild pitch. And so it's all tied up now at 8 apiece. And the count here on Matt Marsick, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 1 and 2 on Marsick. Very competitive ball game here tonight, indeed. Expect nothing less in Championship Series baseball. Here comes the 1-2 from Mueller. Breaking ball, and it caught the outside corner for called strike 3. So Marsick caught looking. That's 5 strikeouts in relief by Landon Mueller. And there are 2 down here in the top of the 8th inning.
Now batting number 29, Parker.
Going to bring to the plate the catcher, number 29, Parker Burt. Burt, as we said, came in defensively last inning. And Burt was the catcher on Tuesday night for the Spuds. And at the plate Tuesday night, he went 2 for 4 with a couple of singles, struck out twice. Bases are cleared with 2 down. The first pitch, it's going to be outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes for Parker Burt. Top of the order, Elijah Reeves would be next. 8-8 tie. Mueller ready. Now the 1-0. Fastball, and it's in there for a called strike. Count evens up here in Parker Burt at 1-1. Both teams with 8 hits. Both teams with 8 runs and 9 hits apiece. 1 ball and 1 strike here on Burt. Next pitch. Breaking ball outside. The count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike on Burt, the catcher. We're talking in the pregame show how Casper pretty much took control of the ballgame Tuesday night with 2 multi-run innings. Here comes the 2-1. Fastball on the outside corner, called strike 2. So the count on Burt evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes as Parker Burt will walk completely out of the home plate area. And now we'll step back to the batter's box. I think he felt that pitch might have been a little bit outside, and Michael Hendrick might have went out and got one there as well. So Burt kept his composure. Here's the stretch, the 2-2 pitch. And a breaking ball called strike 3 on the outside corner for the final out of the inning. So another strikeout. Landon Mueller with 6 strikeouts through 2 1/3 innings. And that's going to do it for the Spuds in the 8th, but Casper's able to tie it up, scoring 1 run with no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. So we work our way to the bottom of the 9th, where the Spuds and the Moo are tied at 8. We're back with more in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger anglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet, snake, and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlumb.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, with 10 Omaha locations, including Fremont, Council Bluffs, and Norfolk. With delicious hand-battered, cooked-to-order Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, mouth-watering cane sauce, crinkle-cut fries, irresistible Texas toast, fresh coleslaw, plus freshly made tea and lemonade poured over their signature crushed ice. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, tasty supporters of Fremont Moo Baseball.
We go to the bottom of the 8th inning at historic Moeller Field, where the Fremont Moo and the Casper Spuds are tied at 8. And Armani Knipper came on last inning and was able to strike out Miles Meadows with runners at 2nd and 3rd to leave it at that point an 8-7 ball game. But Casper came back and got a run in the top of the 8th when Wesley Flatt drew a walk, stole 2nd, and then after a sacrifice bunt was able to score in a wild pitch. So we're tied at 8, and it will be 9-1-2 for the Moo here in the bottom of the 8th. Trey Brooks, Josh Blount, and Carter Sintek against Knipper. And Knepper, a hard-throwing right-hander. So here's Brooks who steps in. He is 1 for 3. First pitch. Takes a fastball at the knees in the inside corner for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Trey Brooks. Trey with that RBI single in the 5th inning, which ended up plating Meadows to give the Moo their 8th run of the game. Pitch, and Brooks will line this one softly over to second base, and Wesley Flatt makes a basket catch down to an E for out number 1. So Brooks lines out for the first out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. So that'll bring to the plate now the right fielder, number 31, Josh Blount. Blount is 2 for 3. Hit by a pitch in the first inning, singled and scored in the 3rd, RBI single in the 4th inning, and he flew out to center field his last time around. So Josh Blount will try to get something going with the 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th. Can almost bet your money we're probably going to see Alex Oliver in the 9th, I would think, unless the Moo want to go with Mueller one more time. First pitch to Blount, and he swings and misses for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Josh Blount. Carter Sintek awaiting on deck. Tuesday night, Spuds were winners 9-4. Game 2 tonight, we're all tied up at 8. No balls and 1 strike here on Josh Blount. Next pitch. Blount takes a breaking ball on the inside corner, called strike 2. So the count, no balls and 2 strikes on Blount. Blount's going to step out of the box for just a second here. Well, regardless of what Michael Hendrick calls, he's hearing it from both sides tonight. And sometimes as a home plate umpire, you have one of those nights where you hear it from everybody. The 0-2. And Blount swings and misses for strike 3. So Knepper's got his 2nd strikeout. And there are 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Now batting number 11.
So it's going to bring to the plate the shortstop, number 11, Carter Sintek. Sintek's 2 for 4, doubled and scored in the 3rd, and he singled in the 4th inning. Knepper got the hands to the chest. First pitch. Sintek takes a fastball at the knees for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Carter Sintek. Cooper Fucino will be next. No balls and 1 strike to count. Here comes the next pitch. And Sintek checked his swing down low, and Brandon Moore down at first base says no swing. So the count is even. It's now 1-1. Ball and a strike on Sintek. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 8th inning. 8-8 tie. Here's the stretch by Knepper. And now the 1-1 pitch. And it's now foul down the right side. The count now goes to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count on Carter Sintek. Knepper has a high leg kick and kind of hides the ball really well and then just explodes toward the plate. It makes it difficult to pick up the baseball. Especially with a high velocity, it makes it even more challenging. Here comes the 1-2. Breaking ball, just missed the inside corner for ball 2. That one didn't miss by much. As the count evens, there are 2 balls and 2 strikes as Parker Burt will ask for a new baseball from Michael Hendrick. And we'll toss it back on out to the mound. High intensity ball game like this, and everybody is just riding on every pitch. 2-2 here on Sintek. Next pitch. Carter swings and pops this one foul to the right side, out of play again. The count stays even up here at 2-2. Parker Burt talking to the dugout. Was catching position. Probably discussing what they want to do pitch selection-wise and location. 2-2 on Sintek. Knepper ready, and the pitch. And Sintek takes a breaking ball in the dirt for ball 3. So the count goes full, 3-2 on Sintek. If you can find a way to get aboard, then you've got probably your most consistent bat at the plate this year, and Cooper Fucino coming to the plate. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Sintek fouls off another one to the right side to stay alive. Fremont Moo team that had to win on Sunday night against the Spearfish Sasquatch to qualify for this championship series. And a long Sunday baseball after 2 delays recorded a 15-6 win, and then opened up the championship series, suffering a 9-4 loss to the Spuds on Tuesday. 3-2 from Knipper. And Sintek swings and hits this ball in the air to right field. And coming on over is Reeves in the gap. He'll reach up and he'll make the catch for the final out of the inning. Well, the Moo unable to produce a run in the bottom of the 8th. And Armani Knipper retires Fremont in order, 3 up and 3 down. We go to the 9th, still tied at 8. Back in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Hi, Sean Callahan here for Tommy's Express Car Wash on East 23rd in Fremont. Have you given the Unlimited Tommy Club a try? Just download the Tommy's Express app, and guess what? When you download it now, you get your first month free. That's the Tommy Club, keeping your car clean every day. Wash as many times as you want each month. The Tommy Club starts at just $24.99 per month. Sign up today at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Fremont.
Buffalo Wild Wings is your headquarters for great food, cold drinks, and is the place to sit and watch the game. Wings, tenders, burgers, sandwiches, and wraps, tacos, and more. Get to try one of B-Dub's fantastic sauces. B-Dub's takeout and delivery is now Buffalo Wild Wings Go. For a limited time, add a 6-count of traditional or boneless wings and get them for free using promo code GOWINGS on all orders of $10 or more. Located at 1220 East 23rd Street, Suite 300 in Fremont. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports. Back to historic Moeller Field. We work our way to the 9th. The Fremont Moo and the Casper Spuds are tied at 8 apiece. Want to remind you that you're listening to Fremont Moo Baseball on Big Dog Country, 98.9 FM, 1340 AM, KHUB, Fremont, Nebraska, AM and FM. Our audio streaming live on the Fremont Moo website via Mixlr, and our video is live on YouTube at BSDN Live. Alongside Alex Burstein and our video producer, Kelly Johnson, I'm Rich Ray. It's been entertaining. It's been kind of one of those old-fashioned fingernail chewers tonight, as both teams are trying to record a victory. And for Casper, a victory would put them 1 game away from clinching the championship series, with the Moo trying to even this up at a game apiece, with Game 3 coming up tomorrow night in Casper, Wyoming. So as we step to the 9th inning, it'll be right fielder Elijah Reeves, then Dylan Schlotterback and Kenny Jackson, 1, 2, 3 in the Casper order here against Landon Mueller. So Mueller has gone 2 2/3, and now we'll work the 9th. The key is to keep Reeves off the base. First pitch is a breaking ball, and it's in there for a strike. No balls in 1 strike to Elijah Reeves. He is 1 for 2. He is singled, lined out, walked twice, and stolen a base and scored a run, so he's been very active this evening offensively. Mueller is set. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball swung on and lined into left field. That's a base hit. Elijah Reeves leads off the top of the 9th for the Spuds with a single to left field, and now the go-ahead run on base for Casper here in the 9th inning. And now the concern is that you've got a very fast runner down at first base, and Landon Mueller has a very slow approach to home plate. So we'll have to see how Landon Mueller will attack this situation with a runner at first and nobody out. Dylan Schlotterback coming to the plate. He's 2 for 4. Here's Mueller's pitch on a slide step, and it's going to be chopped up the third base side of foul ball. It's the count. No balls and 1 strike on Dylan Schlotterback. You would look at this in some situations and say to yourself, this is a sacrifice bunt situation to get the runner over in scoring position. But these are fantastic batters that are coming to the plate here for Casper. And you've got a speedster down at first base in Reeves. Mueller is set. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball, chop foul at home plate. And so Mueller is able to get the count to no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 on Dylan Schlotterback. Activity down in the Moo bullpen. Right-hander warming up. I think it's Alex Oliver. With that hit by Reeves, the Spuds have out-hit the Moon tonight 10-9. No balls and 2 strikes on Schlotterback. Mueller ready. Now the pitch. Breaking ball. Bounced up the third base side. Foul ball once more. So we'll do it again here at 0-2. Schlotterback seems to have going after the high breaking pitches from Mueller and has just topped them all 3 times. He was trying to get his timing down on that breaking ball. So now you look at it and you say to yourself, okay, Mueller, who has a good breaking pitch, does he maybe change things up a little bit and see if he can't sneak a fastball in the inside corner against Schlotterbeck here? The chess game that unfolds. No balls and 2 strikes there on Schlotterbeck. Mueller ready, and the pitch. Fastball just missed the outside corner, low and away, ball 1. He went with a fastball. He tried the outer half and just missed it. So the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. One and 2 on the Casper third baseman, Schlotterbeck. Kenny Jackson awaiting next. Mueller ready. Now the 1-2. Swung on and fouled down the right side and out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Dylan Schlotterbeck. Toughest job in this ball game tonight is Michael Andricks, the home plate umpire. Just each pitch that's close, that is not swung at, is not liked by somebody. It's a tough gig. 1 and 2 on the Spuds third baseman. Mueller's next pitch. Swung on and a high chopper that's going to be over the head of Brandenburg and into left field for a base hit. Yep, the old-fashioned Baltimore chop there as it took a huge bounce. And the first 2 batters have been able to reach here for Casper in the ninth via base hits.
Number 26, Kenny Jackson.
So that puts runners at first and second with nobody out. Brings up a power hitter in Kenny Jackson. And now Ben Asher is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a trip on out here to the mound. And I think this conversation is going to be about defensive strategy right now. So, pivotal part in the ball game. And something you also have to be concerned about as well is that with 2 runners on and nobody out, and 2 fast runners on base, the Moo are talking about how to protect against a bunt. I don't think I see Kenny Jackson bunting in this situation. But also when you have kind of a lull and stoppage here, let's see if Casper tries to be aggressive. And what I mean by that is that sometimes you'll see coaches after mound visits like this think about trying to apply a double steal situation to try to get 2 runners in scoring position. So the meeting at the mound breaks up. And the inning will continue with the designated hitter, Kenny Jackson, coming to the plate. Jackson, a big night. He had a 2-run home run in the third inning. He went opposite field over the Moeller Monster to left on the first pitch that he saw from Logan Anderson in that third inning. So the Moo anticipating to bunt. Connor Peterson is in front of the cutout at first base. Brandenburg playing in front of the bag at third. Mueller set the first pitch. And it's going to be down low for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Kenny Jackson. When the Moo bat in the bottom of the ninth inning, it'll be 3, 4, and 5, Puccino, Brandenburg, and Peterson. And the Moo are hoping that when they get there, it'll be a tie game, but Spud's putting the pressure on here. Mueller, 2 looks to second, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Breaking ball that Jackson tried to bend down and connect on, but came up empty. Jackson has hurt the Moo multiple times this year. Hit a grand slam home run against Fremont in Casper earlier in the season. Homered here tonight. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball waved at and missed for strike 2. Good tough breaking ball by Mueller that had Jackson fooled. So the count on Kenny Jackson, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And then you've got arguably the most outstanding player in the league, Josh Phillips, on deck. So this is a tough task here for Lane and Mueller to try to keep this a tie game. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Jackson. Mueller ready. Here's the pitch. Swung on, it popped up. This will be playable on the infield on the left side. Dylan Brandenburg coming down. Now he overran it. He dives and makes the catch. Wow. Dylan Brandenburg able to reach back and make the play. Now if that ball dropped, I think they'd be able to get the runner at third. I was waiting for an infield. It was an infield fly rule nonetheless. I beg your pardon. So it was an infield fly rule. So Jackson does pop up to third for out number 1. So with 1 down, it now brings to the plate the first baseman, number 39, Josh Phillips. Phillips is 0 for 4. He struck out 4 times. So this is a big, big batter to try to get out. As tough as it gets here for Landon Mueller in the ILB. The pitch swung and a miss, strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Josh Phillips with Chase Burke to bat next. Mueller struck out Phillips on a 3-2 pitch swinging back in the 7th inning. Elijah Reeves is at second. Dylan Schlotterback is at first. Mueller ready. Couple looks to second base. Now a third. And here's the 0-1. And that just about hit Phillips, but it got past the catcher, Coleman, and the runners will advance. So that pitch tight inside. It goes a wild pitch. And now the Spuds have 2 runners in scoring position with 1 away. I'll tell you what, if I'm the Moo right here, I intentionally walk Phillips. I'd put him on base. The Moo pulling the infield in here. Mueller will pitch to Phillips. Here's the stretch, and now the 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, Mueller's ahead in the count and trying to get a big out right here. Chase Burke on deck. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Phillips. Mueller's next pitch. Breaking ball outside. He went with the slow off-speed curveball and missed away. The count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The breeze we had earlier tonight has halted. The American flag is still in center. Mueller ready. Now the 2-2 pitch. Phillips swings and misses for strike 3. Landon Mueller a big strikeout, and Josh Phillips has struck out for the 5th time in this ballgame. 7 strikeouts now for Landon Mueller. And now the Moo defense can back up here and are 1 out away from getting out of this jam. It'll bring up center fielder Chase Burke. Burke is 1 for 4, singled and scored in the 3rd inning. So runners at second and third. Coleman needs to be a wall back behind the plate. First pitch to Burke is high, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Burke. If he gets aboard, Wesley Flatt would be next. I was going back to the thought there to put Josh Phillips on base because if you do, you'd have a force at all 3 bases against a powerful hitter. But also the strategy to think about is how the night's been going for Phillips. And he has struck out now 5 times. The 1-0. Breaking ball, misses in. And the count now goes to 2 balls and no strikes to Burke. Wesley Flatt awaiting on deck. 8-8 tie, top of the 9th. Casper has runners at second and third with 2 down. And the native of Fremont, Landon Mueller, trying to keep this a tie ball game. He's got his sign. Now the 2-0 pitch. Fastball, it's going to be chopped on out to second base where it's fielded by Bonner. Bonner throws to first in time to retire the side, and the Spuds strand 2 runners in scoring position. Wow, Landon Mueller got out of a sticky situation in the inning for the Spuds. There were no runs on 2 hits with no errors and 2 runners left on base. The Moo can walk it off with a run in the bottom of the 9th when we return to Hyde at 8. More in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
If you're in need of lawn equipment products or repair, contact the professionals at Extreme Outdoor Power at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont. Bring in your lawn equipment and get a same-day free estimate. Call 402-721-1905 for more information or to set up an appointment. Plus, check out the power equipment accessories Extreme Outdoor Power has available. You'll see why Extreme Outdoor Power is the #1 choice for lawn mowers. Competitive pricing, customer care, financing, and free estimates. Open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 and Saturdays from 9 to 3. Extreme Outdoor Power, where they don't sell just mowers, they sell lifestyles. Book your next hotel stay at the Super 8 by Wyndham in Fremont. Conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown Fremont, the Fremont Splash Station, and the Fremont State Lakes. Our pet-friendly hotel offers affordable accommodations with easy access to all of our area's major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super 8.
Well, you having fun yet? We're going to the bottom of the 9th inning. This one is tied at 8. And Fremont can walk this off with a run against a very, very talented pitcher here in our Armani Knepper. So Landon Mueller got through a tough situation after giving up 2 singles to begin the top of the 9th and was able to
get a pop-up, a strikeout, and a ground out to end the top half of the ninth inning. So for Fremont, it'll be Fucino, Brandenburg, and Connor Peterson here in the bottom of the ninth. Cooper Fucino this evening is 1 for 4. He had an RBI single in the third inning. 8 runs on 11 hits and 1 error for the Spuds. 8 runs, 9 hits, and 3 errors for the Moo. So here's Cooper Fucino, who will step to the plate. Knepper will work out of the stretch with nobody on base, and the first pitch to Fucino. Swung on and fouled back to the netting for strike 1. No balls and a strike to Fucino.
No fans.
Well, who gives in here? Is it the batters who are going after the velocity of Knepper and swinging out of control, or does Knepper lose control of the strike zone? That does not look to be the case. He's been spot on since he's come in. And a swing and a miss at a breaking ball by Fucino for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes on Cooper Fucino. If we do get to the 10th inning, the Spuds would have Chase Burke as a placed runner, and then 6, 7, and 8 coming to the plate in Flat, Stocking, and Marsick. No balls and 2 strikes here on Cooper Fucino. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball swung on and hit in the air toward left. And taking a step in is Marsick. He'll reach up and make the catch, and there's one away. Fucino got that one off the end of the bat and flies out to left field. So Knepper is coming to the ball game, and he has retired 5 in a row. And it's now going to bring to the plate.
32, Parker.
It's going to bring up the third baseman number 9, Dylan Brandenburg.
Number 9, Dylan Brandenburg.
Brandenburg came in as a defensive replacement in the 8th inning. So he will get his first at-bat of the contest here against Knepper. The stretch in the first pitch to Brandenburg is going to be outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Dylan Brandenburg, with Connor Peterson to bat next. First things first, the Moo need a base runner. So Brandenburg steps in ahead in the count here against Knepper. 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch on the way, and that's down in the dirt for ball 2. Hard velocity from Knepper, but that one in the dirt and low and outside. 2-0 here on Dylan Brandenburg. Last year, the Moo got blown out in Game 1, came back and won Game 2 to split the first 2 games in Casper. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And Brandenburg takes that one for a called strike. Fastball in the outside corner, let her high. It's the count now, 2 balls and 1 strike on Brandenburg. Same teams from last year, different scenario. Casper's been the dominant team this year. The 2-1. Brandenburg fouls it off. So the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just right now, watching Knepper work and watching the Moo swing, it's like Fremont is just doing all they can just to foul off pitches against this hard-throwing right-hander. 2-2 on Brandenburg. Here's the pitch. And it's down in the dirt on the breaking ball for ball 3. So the count goes full at 3-2. If you're Brandenburg here, you don't want to do too much. Just make sure that you protect the plate. And if you see a strike, try to poke it in the outfield. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Dylan Brandenburg. Here's the pitch. And he swings, and fouls this one off. So the count stays full, 3-2. Baseball game number 54 of the 2024 season for Fremont. And 52nd for the Casper Spuds. The count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Knepper hands to the chest and the pitch. And that is going to be called strike 3 on the outside corner for out number 2. Dylan Brandenburg thought that pitch might have been outside, but Michael Hendrick says strike 3.
34.
Third strikeout now for Armandi Knepper. And there are 2 down here in the bottom of the ninth. So that'll bring to the plate the first baseman, number 34, Connor Peterson. Peterson tonight is 0 for 3. He has reached on an air, walked, flown out twice. First pitch to Peterson. Breaking ball misses inside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Peterson. If he gets aboard, Bridger Coleman would be next.
Armani Knepper trying to push this to extra innings. 1 ball and no strikes to count. And now the pitch. Peterson takes that one, a wild one that got to the backstop. So it's now 2-0. With all the intensity and tenacity from these two teams here, Knepper might have overthrown that pitch a little bit. 2-0 the count. Here comes the next pitch. Peterson takes it down low. Ball 3. So Connor Peterson ahead in the count. 3 balls and no strikes. So let's see if Peterson will take one for a strike here and make Knepper throw one across the plate. Comes the 3-0. And it is going to be down low. That's ball 4. So the game-winning run now on base with 2 away. And that is going to bring to the plate for Fremont the catcher. And number 5, Bridger Coleman. Time is going to be called here as James Batten will make a trip to the mound and discuss things strategy-wise here with the game-winning run down at first base. You're listening to Fremont Moo Baseball, and it's brought to you in part by La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant. La Hacienda serves up Fremont's favorite authentic Mexican cuisine at 3140 East Elk Lane. Thanks so much for being along with us tonight. Alongside Alex Burstein and our video producer, Kelly Johnson, I'm Rich Ray. An exciting ball game in Game 2 of this Independence League Baseball Association Championship Series. Casper winning Tuesday night 9-4. Both teams rained out yesterday, and this one's been a back-and-forth contest that saw Casper jump out after Fremont led 2-1, and Casper put 2 big innings together and led 7-2 before Fremont came back and took an 8-7 lead after 5 innings. But Casper scored a run in the top of the 8th to tie it. Here we are in the bottom of the 9th, tied at 8. Game-winning run on base is Connor Peterson with 2 outs, and Bridger Coleman coming to the plate. Coleman is 1 for 4. First pitch from Knepper. Coleman takes a fastball low and outside, ball 1. If Coleman gets aboard, Isaac Bonner would be next. 1 ball, no strikes to Bridger Coleman. Here's the stretch by Knepper, and now the 1-0. And that's fastball in there for a called strike 1. The count evens up here on Coleman at 1 ball and 1 strike. Peterson, moderate lead over at first with 2 away. Throw on over, and Peterson will go scurrying back to the bag on his belly. Count stays even up here at 1 ball and 1 strike on Bridger Coleman. Knepper set, and now the pitch. That fastball hit the outside corner for strike 2. So Knepper 1 pitch away from pushing us to extra innings. 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Bridger Coleman, the catcher. Here's the stretch. And now the 1-2, Peterson goes, and the pitch is down low, and Peterson will swipe second base. Parker Burke came up but could not get off a throw, and now the game-winning run is in scoring position. So if Bridger Coleman can find a way to dump one in the outfield, away from the outfielder straight up, it could potentially score Peterson. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Knepper ready. Here's the pitch. Swung on and grounded towards shortstop. It'll be fielded by Stocking. He'll throw on over to first, and we're going to go to extra innings. So Bridger Coleman grounds out to short for out number 3, and that's going to do it for the Moo in the 9th. There were no runs, off no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We're going to go to the 10th. We're tied at 8. Alex Burstein will be back with the action when we get to the 10th inning. When we return, this is Fremont Moo Baseball.
We target cancers with precision technology. We save lives with advanced heart procedures. We deliver exceptional care for the most vulnerable pregnancies. We are Methodist. With a reputation built on generations of trust, our passion is shaping the future with innovative treatments, the newest advancements, and the compassion you deserve. Our greatest impact is your healthiest life. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Fremont's place to be is The Door in downtown Fremont. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 to 1 a.m. and Sundays from 11 to 1 a.m. The Door has great food, drinks, and an outdoor patio that is second to none. The grill is always on at The Door, and all items are available for takeout. Call 402-727-8911 to place your order. Follow The Door on Facebook, located at 325 North Main Street in Fremont. The Door, beer, booze, burgers, and other stuff.
9 innings was not enough to separate the Fremont Moo and the Casper Spuds. We're headed to extras at historic Moeller Field in Game 2 of the 2024 Independence League Baseball Championship Series. Landon Mueller will stay in for another inning of relief. Boy, has he been great for the Moo. Came in, got the outs he needed, and then has stayed in with some excellent innings of relief for Fremont. Came in to relieve Logan Anderson after the right-hander went 5 1/3, so this will be the third full inning of relief plus the 2 he had before for the right-handed pitcher, and we'll see what Mueller can do against this dangerous Casper Spuds lineup. In the 9th, he was tested. Singles from Elijah Reeves and Dylan Schlotterback started off the inning, but then back-to-back punch-outs got the Moo out of a situation, and then the Moo went almost 1-2-3 with a walk in between from Connor Peterson in the bottom of the 9th. It's an 8-8 ball game. Placed runner at second base will be Chase Burke. And then we'll see the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for the Spuds, that being Wesley Flatt, Chandler Stocking, and Matt Marsick. So, see which team can get the win here at Moeller Field. We're not actually sure here. Possibly they're doing MLB postseason rules where there's not a placed runner at seconds. And it looks like that is going to be the rule. So this is our first time in extras since the placed runner rule. And there's not going to be a runner at second. So it'll be bases empty for Wesley Flatt, Chandler Stocking, and Matt Marsick. The Moo have had struggles. Only 1 extra inning win in 4 chances this year. Most recently came down to the wire in the 10th against the Spearfish Sasquatch last weekend. It was last Saturday, and the Moo got walked off in the bottom of the 10th. This time, though, they have home field advantage, and Landon Mueller will stay in to face off against Flatt. Flatt walked his last time up. He's walked twice today to go along with a double and a ground out. First pitch, laced towards left field. Coming in as Brooks dives and makes the grab. An off-balance catch there from Trey Brooks. And that will be out number 1. Looks like we may have had a defensive change out there in left field. Josh Blount will be in left field. So a couple of more positional changes for the Moo. We'll get you those in a second. But nevertheless, there's one away, and Chandler Stocking coming to the plate. Mueller, long wait, first pitch. Breaking ball misses low. 1 ball and no strikes on Stocking out of the College of Idaho. So the Moo have changed up defensively in the last couple of innings. 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch, misses high. So our new defensive arrangement, Trey Brooks and Josh Blount switch. So Blount's in left, Meadows in center, Brooks in right. Around the infield, Peterson at first base, Isaac Bonner at second, Dylan Brandenburg at third, Carter Syntax at short, and then Mueller and Coleman pitcher and catcher. 2-0 pitch. That one misses high. And Stocking will move ahead in the count 3-0. It'll be interesting to see what the Spuds do pitching-wise in the bottom half of this inning. Knipper has gone a while now and showed a little bit of struggle in that last inning, prompting a mound visit. Stocking stands tall. Here's a 3-0. Breaking pitch high. And takes 4 pitches for Stocking to reach. 4-pitch walk. And now a dangerous batter coming to the plate, Matt Marsick.
Now batting left fielder, number 1.
Marsick only stands at 5'5", but he has a lot of power. The lefty went yard over the right field fence all the way back in inning number 3. Put the Spuds up 7-2. Moo came all the way back to take the lead 8-7. First pitch, bounce to first base, easily playable for Peterson. He throws to second. and it gets away, so trying to take third, sliding in and making it. It's another wild throw, but they're going to keep the runner at third base. Chandler Stocking now 90 feet away from the go-ahead run. However, there's 2 away, so it was a bouncer to first. Peterson got it. The throw to second was wild. So it sent Stocking to third. Ended up being a close throw out there from shallow center field, but Stocking's in safely. And now they'll be up to Parker Burt. Struck out looking his first time up back in inning number 8. Wide open stance for the tall catcher. First pitch. Misses outside.
Batting is the catcher, number 29, Parker Burt.
Burt stands at 6'3". He's had some pop in the bat against the Moo this season. Went 2 for 4 in game 1. Trying for his first hit tonight. 1-0. Catches the zone for a strike. Evens out the count at 1 apiece. After this, it'll be top the lineup. Elijah Reeves, Dylan Schlotterback, Kenny Jackson. Moo hoping they can send it to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, hit deep towards left field, and giving chase is Meadows. It'll be the left fielder, Josh Blount, who makes the grab. We're headed to the bottom of the 10th. Still tied at 8. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Gentlemen, here at WC Plumbing and Excavating, our customers' duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at WC, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeCPlum.com. WC Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, with 10 Omaha locations, including Fremont, Council Bluffs, and Norfolk. With delicious hand-battered, cooked-to-order Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, mouth-watering cane sauce, crinkle-cut fries, irresistible Texas toast, fresh coleslaw, plus freshly made tea and lemonade poured over their signature crushed ice. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, tasty supporters of Fremont Moo Baseball. To the bottom of the 10th we go at historic Moeller Field. The Moo and the Spuds all locked up at 8 apiece. Fremont hoping they can walk it off at home and tie up the Independence League Championship Series. Lost game 1 9-4, and now hoping for a game 2 win before the series shifts to Casper, Wyoming for games 3, 4, and 5 beginning tomorrow night at 8 Central, 7 Mountain Time. But first, we've got more pitching to do here at historic Moeller Field. Armani Knipper will stay in. He's gone 2 1/3 innings of relief. Hasn't given up a hit. 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. He's been really good. 40 pitches thrown, 26 of which has been strikes. And it'll be Isaac Bonner leading things off. We've seen some heroics from Bonner this season. Already has a walk-off hit to his name, a single in one of the only walk-off wins we've seen from Fremont this season. They've got 2 or 3 of their name. Now trying to add 1 more, but this will be the biggest yet in the postseason. First pitch from Knipper. Fastball finds the bottom of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Bonner's had quite a day. RBI triple in the 5th is the highlight. His 5th triple of the season to lead the team. Knipper sets the 0-1. Poked foul to the left-hand side. And Knipper will move down and Bonner will move down the count 0-2. Miles Meadows awaits on deck, and Trey Brooks in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. That one's fastball in the dirt. Pert stumbles away. Moves it to a 1-2 count. Others played all around for summer ball. Corn Belt League and the Northwoods League, and now looking to take home an Independence League baseball title with the Moo, but they're going to have to do it in comeback fashion, down 1-0. The 1-2 pitch. Breaks high. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Bonner. Let's see. Parker Burt maybe come out to have a word. James Baden It looks like we might see a glove switch there. Batten makes the walk over to the mound. As they meet on the mound, and looks like we're going to have a pitching change here as Knipper exits the game. We'll take a quick break and be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field.
Will be number 30, Cody Clark.
Well, it's extra innings, and we're seeing some positional changes for the Spuds. 2-2 is the count on Isaac Bonner when we return to action, but Armani Knipper exits the game, and name we've said a lot tonight, Josh Phillips, who is playing at first and has been at the plate, well, not reached yet, but is a power hitter for this Spuds team, is going to come in and pitch. Knipper ends up going 2 1/3 innings, didn't give up a hit, but at 44 pitches, you have to wonder that maybe a pitch count thing so that the Spuds may have him for the latter part of this series. So Bonner will return to the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the lefty. And we'll see what Phillips can do on the mound. Big right-handed utility guy. Takes a step back. First pitch is misses high. 1 ball and no strikes. Excuse me, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Phillips has pitched 11 games this season for the Spuds. All in relief, 2-0 record. Next pitch. Swung on and missed for a strike. And that will be the first out here in the bottom of the 10th. First strikeout for Phillips comes in his first batter faced. And now it'll be Miles Meadows coming to the plate. So both of these teams are in similar positions. If we move to the 11th, likely to be top the lineups, facing off against new pitchers. Phillips, the righty, sets on his way to Miles. This one popped foul and back for a strike. 0-1 the count. Meadows going to play ball at Missouri Baptist in St. Louis next year. RBI double in the 5th, came around to score. That's his only reach here today. Moo could use another one. Here's the 0-1. Misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. 8-8 ball game, bottom of the 10th here, and game number 2 of the Independence League Baseball Championship Series. Spuds out hitting the Moo 11-9. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one chopped down the first base line. Phillips gathers, throws to first in time on a slow roller, and just like that, there's 2 away. And the Moo down to their last out here in the 10th, or will be headed to the 11th inning. But first, Trey Brooks will have a chance to swing it. Had an RBI single in the 5th, but tried to turn it into 2, got out advancing. So he hasn't actually set foot on the bases with another batter at the plate here today. His other 3 play appearances, a ground out to first, a ground out to short, and a line out to second base. Looking for some late game magic. Phillips sets, takes a step back, first pitch. Fastball misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. Top the lineup, Josh Blount on deck. Carter Sintek in the hole. Here's the 1-0. That one fouled off down the right-hand side, giving chase is Cody Clausius, the new first baseman, but runs out of room and evens out the count at 1 apiece. Both of these teams changing a little bit defensively. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the next pitch. One misses low and outside. Late game for both these teams tonight. There'll be early morning buses, followed by some late night baseball tomorrow night in Casper, Wyoming. 2 balls and a strike on Trey Brooks. Next pitch from Phillips. That one fouled off to the right-hand side. Evens out the count at 2 apiece, and the Moo down to their last strike here in inning number 10. 8-8 ball game. Playoff baseball here at Moeller Field. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Chopped towards third. Judging it and making the grab is Schlotterback across the diamond. And he's safe. First baseman Clausius was off the bag, and the inning will continue for the Moo. It was a throw that Clausius had to reach for, and his foot comes off the bag, and Trey Brooks is aboard with the reach. An infield hit for Trey Brooks. And the hopes for a walk-offs in the 10th stay alive for the Moo. Josh Blount coming to the plate. Started off the day strong. A hit by pitch in the first and then rattled off back-to-back singles in the 3rd and 4th. Since then, hasn't reached. A fly out in the 6th and a strikeout in the 8th. Heartbreaking sequence there for Josh Phillips, who thought he got out of this inning. 1-2-3. Lefty Blount facing off against a righty Phillips. First pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1. Carter Sintek awaits on deck. Cooper Fucino in the hole. Spuds scored 1 in the 8th. That's the last run we've seen here tonight at Moeller Field. 0-1. It's going to be swung on, grounded towards short. Force at second is in time. It's a lunging catch from Wesley Flatt. Ends the inning. We're through 10 here. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. It's an 8-8 ball game. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Play the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play Trucks and Bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly.
Kills Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Kills Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Kills is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Kills Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
We move to the 11th inning of baseball here on a Thursday night in Fremont, Nebraska. 8-8. The Fremont Moo and the Casper Spuds are locked together as the Moo look to get back into this series 1-1, while Casper looks to take a commanding 2-0 lead in the best-of-5 series. It'll be Alex Oliver coming to the mound for Fremont. He becomes the 3rd pitcher today, taking after Landon Mueller, who relieved Logan Anderson. 11 innings is the longest game the Moo have played this year. They did this once before, back on June 6th, in a 3.5-hour game. Sasquatch beat the Moo 9-8, thanks to plating 3 in the top of the 11th. Moo responded with 2 in the bottom of the 11th, but couldn't do anything more than that. So the Moo hoping to flip their fortunes, gets their 2nd extra inning game win of the year, and if they do so, it would be tied before Game 3 in Casper tomorrow night. Alex Oliver has been a dominant pitcher for the Moo this year, has been the top closer, picking up 5 saves. That's top on the team and one of the top marks in the entire league, but he has no easy task. It'll be the 1, 2, and 3 hitters, Elijah Reeves, Dylan Schlotterback, and Raphael Kenny Jackson.
Half-price beer for the rest of the inning.
We've seen 8 of the 9 position spots reach here tonight for Casper. The lone not Josh Phillips, who's now the pitcher. First pitch is swung on and fouled off. If they were to get to the 4 spot this inning, it would be Cody Clausius hitting for Phillips. 0-1 the count on Reeves out of Pima Community College. Singled in the 9th. It looked like Spuds were going to take the lead back-to-back singles, but they stranded 2 runners in scoring positions. Oliver sets. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. Oliver's got some of the better velocity in the league. Fastball in the upper 80s, can touch the lower 90s. Even count 1-1 as Reeves steps out, and Bridger Coleman will go to the mound to have a quick word with Alex Oliver. It's been a while since we've seen Alex on the mound. A bunch of games where they just were trying to save his arm. His last appearance came back on July 26, where he pitched 2 innings against Spearfish, got the save in Game 1 of that important best-of-3 series. 24 innings on the year for Alex Oliver, but this might be his most important one yet. 1 ball and 1 strike on Elijah Reeves. Oliver sets. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, swung on, bounced into the glove of the shortstop, and Brandenburg, and it got through. So Brandenburg thought he had a glove on it. It gets past him. Sintek then thought he had a glove on it, but it gets all the way in the left field. And a single here for Elijah Reeves gets things going in the 11th. Dylan Schlotherback will come to the plate. Both these teams in very similar positions, top the lineups in the 11th. The Moo will have their 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming to the plate. Schlotherback ready in the righty's batter's box. First pitch. Fouled back. 0-1 the count. Schlotherback 3 for 5 today. A double all the way back in the 3rd. Double here could possibly score the speedy Reeves. We'll see if they keep him at first base or try to advance him to second. Long wait. Here's the 0-1. Hits the inside part of the plate, and Oliver moves ahead in the count 0-2. This is the first time this season we've seen extra innings without a runner and second base to start the inning, as the Independence League going with some Major League Baseball rules where that stops as the postseason begins. No balls and 2 strikes. Oliver sets the next pitch. Breaking ball swung on, and a little piece able to get hit there by Schlotherback and keeps it a 0-2 count. Bright lights here at historic Moeller Field. 10:46 p.m. local time. This game gets closer and closer to the 4-hour mark. Longest game of the season that Fremont has played in. No balls and 2 strikes. Elijah Reeves at first base. Next pitch to Schlotherback is swung on, grounded on the left side. Brandenburg gets it, throws to third in time. Oh, it got off his glove. They'll say it's in transition, so they will get the out. As Bonner got it and then dropped the ball as he was transitioning. So it'll be a fielder's choice reach. Reeves is out advancing, 1 away, and Schlotherback safely aboard at first base. James Baden once again not happy with this call. He's going to have a word with Jeff Kopecki, who's been the left side of the infield umpire tonight. Jeff Kopecki, Brendan Moore, and Michael Andrick, the crew for Game 2 of this Independence League Baseball Championship Series. After a short talk, Baden will head back to the mound.
Now batting, first baseman, number 30, Cody Clausius.
And now Cody Clausius will come to the plate. First pitch. He's going to hit the zone for a strike. 0-1 the count. So Clausius hitting in the 3 spot for Kenny Jackson. Josh Phillips will stay in and hit in the 4 spot. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and fouled off to the left-hand side. No ball and 2 strikes. It's a 8-8 ball game here in the top of the 11th. Thanks for joining us. Alex Burstein and Rich Ray on the call for Game 2 of this Independence League Championship Series. Fans getting into it here. Next pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. A big strikeout there from Alex Oliver. And it will bring Josh Phillips to the plate with 2 away and just 1 runner on the base paths. Moo trying to send this into the bottom of the 11th, still tied.
Number 39.
Phillips started off the day at first base, came in last inning to pitch and got 3 outs in 4 batters faced, just 1 walk given up. First pitch. Phillips will bounce it right side and through for a single. Turning first is Reeves. They're going to hold him at second base. So a 2-out single from Josh Phillips, who had an uncharacteristic 0 for 5 start to the day with 5 strikeouts. And Casper's hopes of scoring here will stay alive in the top of the 11th with Chase Burke coming to the plate. Looking ahead to the 11th, Carter Sintak, Cooper Fucino, and Dylan Brandenburg, the 3 due up for the Moo. Burke standing in the righty's batter's box, waves his bat around once and now sets it on the shoulder. Burke hoping to be a hero here. First pitch, swung on, 1 bounce to Bonner at second, throws it to first in time, and the 4-3 put out brings us to the close of the top of the 11th. 2 hits, but no runs, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We're through 10.5 innings here at Moeller Field. It's an 8-8 ball game. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
You can't help but notice the Made in America trend lately, and now that trend has reached the Fremont eyewear market with American-made luxury glasses from State Optical. I'm Dr. Steve Alcorn at Bloom Optical in Fremont. State Optical designs are different, not only because they're made in Chicago, but they're genuinely authentic, handcrafted designs with individual style. Come in and browse, see how they look on you. At Bloom Optical, where we care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, we care about you.
Well, the Moo will have a 3rd chance to walk this one off. They couldn't do it in the bottom of the 9th or the bottom of the 10th, but they'll try to do it in the bottom of the 11th. 8-8, the score between the Casper Spuds and the Fremont Moo. Josh Phillips will stay in for a 2nd inning of relief. Came in the 10th with a 2-2 count on Isaac Bonner. Got a strikeout and a ground out, gave up 1 single to Trey Brooks, but a fielder's choice by Josh Blount erased the runner. And now they'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Moo, so some offensive power coming to the plate as Fremont looks to walk it off in Game 2 of the Independence League Baseball Championship Series, a game that started at 7:09 p.m., still going here at 10:52 local. Sintek steps into the batter's box. First pitch, fastball in there for a strike. Sintek has reached twice today, scored a run. His last hit came all the way back in the 4th. No balls in the strike. Next pitch. Fastball hits the outside part of the zone. Just scraped it. Fans not happy with that one, but that's a part of the zone that Michael Andrick's been friendly with to both teams tonight. That outside part of the zone to right-handed hitters. No balls and 2 strikes, and that's a pitch from Phillips. It's off speed, fouled back. Keeps that 0-2 count. Sintek, a hometown kid here, trying to give the Fremont fans something to cheer about. Wind up in the 0-2. Misses outside. Sintek was starting shortstop at South Dakota State this past spring before injuries closed his season down. The 1-2 misses outside. Had to miss the first half of this Moo season, but as soon as he was cleared, gave a call to the Moo coaching staff, said, I'm ready, and he's been a big part of this Moo offense and defense in the final push of the season. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. It's just low and outside, so we've seen 3 pitches where Phillips has tried to find that outside part of the zone, but has yet to be able to do it. 3 balls and 2 strikes, no outs, an 8-8 ball game here in the 11th inning from Mulder Field. Next pitch. Swung on, grounded up the middle and into the glove of a diving flat, throws to first, not in time. An infield single from Carter Sintek. What an effort there by the second baseman Flat, but Sintek able to beat him with speed, and the winning run is on the base paths here in the 11th. They'll bring Cooper Fucino to the plate.
Designated hitter, number 24.
Designated hitter
Cooper
tonight.
Fucino.
You imagine Sintek will probably stay put at first. No stolen bases. You don't want to get rid of that runner you just got on the base paths. Dylan Brandenburg is waiting on deck. 31 RBIs on the season for Cooper Fucino. Got that 31st earlier today on an RBI single in the 3rd. First pitch. He shows bunt. That one down the first base line. Phillips will get it and underhand toss to first in time. So sacrifice bunt there from Fucino. Advances Carter Sintek to second base. Hit that one kind of up in the air, which made it an easier play for Phillips, and then we'll bring Dylan Brandenburg to the plate. Dylan came in as a defensive replacement, got his first at-bat in the 9th strikeout. Dylan owns one of these walk-offs for the Moo this year, had a walk-off home run against the Nebraska Prospects earlier this season. Looking to own another to his name here. Runner at second base, big lead. First pitch, breaking ball inside the bat, down the first base line. Some miscommunication. First baseman Clausius throws to Phillips in first and gets him in time as Brandenburg slid in the first. It will advance Sintek to third. And boy, do we have a moment here. 2 outs in the bottom of the 11th. 8-8 is your score. And the go-ahead winning run is at third base.
Now batting first baseman.
It'll be up to Connor Peterson to try to win this game for the Moo. Sintek takes a couple of steps off the bag at third base, and Josh Phillips wants a new baseball. Fans wanted a balk there, but nothing's called. Sintek goes back to the bag. Next pitch. Fastball hits the outside part of the zone. Moves ahead in the count 0-1. Inning started off with a single from Sintek. He's advanced on back-to-back groundouts. He's at third. 0-1 pitch. Misses low and outside. Burt sliding away to keep that one going to the backstop. Anything that leaves the home plate area is going to score Sintek here. 1 ball and 1 strike on Peterson. Here's the next pitch. That one swung on, hit high towards right center field, and it's gonna drop! Connor Peterson, the walk-off hero, and the Moo get a 9-8 victory to even out the series in the Independence League Baseball Championship. A high fly ball to right center field, and the Moo get a 9-8 win. Connor Peterson's going to get dumped with water out there in left field, and we're headed to Casper with a 1-1 tie between the Casper Spuds and the Fremont Moo. Your final score, 9-8. The Cow jumps over the Moon, and the Moo are still alive here in the Independence League Baseball Championship Series. We'll take a quick break and be back to recap everything. 9-8, Connor Peterson, the walk-off hero. Carter Sintek, the winning run.
Applaud yourselves.
And Game 3 tomorrow night in Casper will determine who takes the lead into the weekend. We'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Buffalo Wild Wings is your headquarters for great food, cold drinks, and is the place to sit and watch the game. Wings, tenders, burgers, sandwiches, and wraps, tacos, and more. Get to try one of B-Dub's fantastic sauces. B-Dub's takeout and delivery is now Buffalo Wild Wings Go. For a limited time, add a 6-count of traditional or boneless wings and get them for free using promo code GOWINGS on all orders of $10 or more. Located at 1220 East 23rd Street, Suite 300 in Fremont. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports. If you're in need of lawn equipment products or repair, contact the professionals at Extreme Outdoor Power at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont. Bring in your lawn equipment and get a same-day free estimate. Call 402-721-1905 for more information or to set up an appointment. Plus, check out the power equipment accessories Extreme Outdoor Power has available. You'll see why Extreme Outdoor Power is the #1 choice for lawn mowers, competitive pricing, customer care, financing, and free estimates. Open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 and Saturdays from 9 to 3. Extreme Outdoor Power, where they don't sell just mowers, they sell lifestyles. Book your next hotel stay at the Super 8 by Wyndham in Fremont. Conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown Fremont, the Fremont Splash Station, and the Fremont State Lakes. Our pet-friendly hotel offers affordable accommodations with easy access to all of our area's major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super8.
Windstar Lines is a family-owned and operated charter bus company that has been serving customers nationwide since 1995. With 12 hubs across the U.S. and a varied fleet including minibuses, motor coaches, sleeper buses, and double-decker motor coaches, we are able to accommodate any size group, large or small, to any destination near or far. With almost 30 years in the travel and tourism industry, our reputation for superior safety, impeccable equipment, and unparalleled customer service makes us the right choice for your group transportation needs. Now hiring full and part-time drivers.
Trust your heart to the team at Methodist for expert cardiac care that makes a life-changing difference. From specialized testing and imaging to comprehensive surgical options, including the most advanced procedures, we provide the personalized care that you expect from the Methodist name. Learn more about our heart and vascular care by visiting bestcare.org/heart. That's bestcare.org/heart. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Fremont's place to be is The Door in downtown Fremont. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 to 1 a.m. and Sundays from 11 to 1 a.m. The Door has great food, drinks, and an outdoor patio that is second to none. The grill is always on at The Door, and all items are available for takeout. Call 402-727-8911 to place your order. Follow The Door on Facebook, located at 325 North Main Street in Fremont. The Door, beer, booze, burgers, and other stuff. Play in the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play Trucks and Bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Kills Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Kills Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Kills is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Kills Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
You can't help but notice the Made in America trend lately, and now that trend has reached the Fremont eyewear market with American-made luxury glasses from State Optical. I'm Dr. Steve Alcorn at Bloom Optical in Fremont. State Optical designs are different, not only because they're made in Chicago, but they're genuinely authentic, handcrafted designs with individual style. Come in and browse, see how they look on you. At Bloom Optical, where we care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, we care about you.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com. Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
Welcome back to historic Moeller Field, where the Fremont Moo pull off a walk-off victory in extra innings here in Game 2 of this Independence League Baseball Championship Series, defeating the Casper Spuds 9-8 in 11 innings, courtesy of a RBI single by Connor Peterson that brought home Carter Sintek for the game-winning run here tonight. And so the Moo get the victory in a ball game that was just shy of 4 hours. It ended up going 3:51 for tonight's contest, and Fremont gets the win to even up the series at a game apiece. Big win there.
Yes.
For the Fremont Moo, starting pitcher was Logan Anderson. Went 5 1/3, gave up 9 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, walked 1, struck out 6, and gave up 2 home runs and a wild pitch. Landon Mueller worked 4 2/3 innings. He gave up 2 hits, 1 run, which was earned, walked 3, struck out 7, and had 2 wild pitches. Alex Oliver picks up the win in relief. He's now 5-1. Oliver worked 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, no runs, and struck out 1. For the Spuds, starting pitcher Hayden Mullins worked 4 2/3 innings. He gave up 7 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, walked 4, struck out 3, had 2 wild pitches, and hit 1 batter. Hamilton Moy pitched 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, walked 1, struck out 2. Armani Knipper pitched 2 1/3 innings, and he struck out 3. And Josh Phillips pitched an inning and a third and takes the loss. He's now 2-1. Phillips gave up 3 hits, 1 run, and struck out 1. Offensively for Fremont, Josh Blount goes 2 for 5 with an RBI. Carter Sintek was 3 for 6. It was Connor Peterson going 1 for 4 with an RBI, and that was the game-winning walk-off single in the bottom of the 11th inning. Isaac Bonner goes 1 for 3 with an RBI. Miles Meadows was 1 for 5 and knocked in a run, and Trey Brooks was 2 for 5 with an RBI. For the Spuds, Elijah Reeves went 3 for 4. Dylan Schlotterbeck was 3 for 6 with an RBI. Kenny Jackson was 1 for 5 and had a 2-run home run. Matt Marsick was 2 for 5 and had a 3-run home run. And Elijah Lyons ended up going 1 for 5 with an RBI. The Moo pick up the victory 9-8 in 11 innings and even up this series at a game apiece. So we'll have baseball in Casper Friday and Saturday for sure, and a very pivotal ball game coming up tomorrow night at Mike Lanson Field at 8 o'clock Central Time. Casper now falls to 42-10 on the season, and the Moo 34-20. Alex, before we take a break, how do you put it all together?
That's a hard one to put together, but I mean, just a valiant effort from the Moo. They fell down after that big third inning, 7-2, and I think it says a lot about how this team has grown, that they did not give up after that point. They used a lot of good pitchers tonight, Landon Mueller, but Alex Oliver once again steals the show, closing that one out, getting the win, and Connor Peterson, what can you say? You think back to the start of this season when he couldn't buy a hit, and now coming up late in the season with clutch hit after clutch hit, and tonight getting the walk-off win. You love to see it out of Connor, and a really good win for the Moo. They needed to win this one.
Yep, it was a much-needed victory, and the Moo have found a way to get it done tonight. They trail by 5 runs at one point in the contest, come back, take a lead, have it wiped out, and then win it in the bottom of the 11th on Peterson's walk-off RBI single, 9-8 in 11 innings. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back, and Alex will have our Goodwood Award presented by Christensen Lumber. Some final thoughts as we'll check the Major League scoreboard as well, and then wrap it up. 9-8 in 11 innings. The Moo win it in walk-off style. Back in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field. You'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber since 1923. Christensen Lumber, it's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field.
Play the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play Trucks and Bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly.
Back at historic Moeller Field where the Cardiac Cows get the job done tonight. And at the bottom of the 11th inning, a walk-off single by Connor Peterson scored Carter Sintek. And the Moo defeat the Casper Spuds 9-8, even up this Independence League Baseball Championship Series at 1 game apiece. Time to announce the Goodwood Award, presented by Christensen Lumber. Quality wood products for more than 100 years. They're beyond left field and on South Main Street in Fremont. ChristensenLumber.com online. Alex?
Well, I'm pretty sure this one's a no-brainer. Connor Peterson skied one towards right center field, and neither the right fielder or center fielder could get to it. An RBI walk-off single for Connor Peterson's our Goodwood Award, and the Moo get a pivotal victory here in Game 2 of the Championship Series.
Indeed, much needed for the Fremont Moo, so makes tomorrow night even more interesting when we get to Mike Lanson Field for that 8 o'clock first pitch Central Time, 7 o'clock Mountain, and we'll be on the air at 7:40 Central Time tomorrow night, so make sure you join us for that on Big Dog Country and also on FremontMoo.com. So a big win for the Moo there to improve to 34-20, and Casper Falls to 42-9. There is still action going on in Major League Baseball tonight.
Really?
Yep, they're in Los Angeles. They're in the going to the bottom of the 10th. Colorado leads the Angels by a score of 5-4. Earlier today, the Guardians over the Orioles 10-3. Kansas City defeats Detroit 7-1. It was Atlanta over Miami 4-2, and the Cubs win. They defeat the Cardinals by the final score of 5-4. So we invite you to join us, and it's kind of intriguing because it's the win. You take a look at a guy like Connor Peterson, who played at Midland. This is his last ever game at Moeller Field.
Exactly. What a way to go out.
He comes up with our RBI single in the bottom of the 11th to walk it off for the victory. So Alex, fantastic job. Well done. Kelly Johnson, great job on our video tonight, and we appreciate all the advertising sponsors who made it possible as well. We invite you to join us tomorrow for Game 3 of this championship series from Mike Lanson Field in Casper, Wyoming, when the Fremont Moo take on the Casper Spuds. First pitch will be at 8 o'clock Central Time, and we're on the air at 7:40 on Big Dog Country and also on FremontMoo.com, so we invite you to join us for that. Once again, the final score of this one here tonight, it was the Fremont Moo 9, the Casper Spuds 8, and 11 innings. Until tomorrow night, this is Rich Ray saying good evening and so long from historic Moeller Field in Fremont, Nebraska.
The preceding broadcast has been a presentation of Fremont Moo Baseball. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.